Good, ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular. My name is Prey, and I greet you on this fantastic beginning of a new week. It is super cold outside, still winter for the last couple of days. It's been snowing, right? So we've been enjoying some actual winter, even if it's not December yet here in Poland. I'm sure everywhere, actually, it's not December, so Poland is not really any sort of weird place. So welcome in, welcome in. I'm talking about the weather, of course, because it's a good way to just go into that cozy vibe of staying indoors and playing video games, right? This is what we should absolutely do during those seasons. So yes, that's the plan for tonight, of course, and that's the plan for a couple of days this week, Tuesday and Friday as well. And what game you already know, of course, Neverwinter Nights 2, the Mask of the Betrayer. No, without the there, Mask of the Betrayer that we're gonna be checking out. I'm really into the story so far. You know, it's been interesting. So looking forward to seeing where it leads us. Hello Almaril, hello Luna, hello Dusk. All right. I was just going to say that il y a beaucoup de français ici. Peut-être le stream devrait être en français because of Luna and Almaril. But Dusk, you're here to save me. I can speak in English. All right. That's very good. Welcome in everybody. Time to start the cat parade. Yes, she's already here. She's absolutely already here. And even yesterday, yesterday I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with some friends from work, and when I joined the not the stream, when I joined the multiplayer session, when I joined the game basically, and started talking to them, she of course came in and wanted to showcase herself, but the camera was off. We didn't need that. We didn't need that absolutely. But I was like, yes, today, yesterday I was talking to her, yeah, it's not the stream, right? So you don't have to be here, but it was appreciated. It was appreciated because she actually gave me a 4D immersion in Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday. Kind of. You may know, if you play the game, there's a character called Scratch. It's a dog. And of course, as with any good dog, you can pet the dog, right? You can pet the dog. And when one of my colleagues actually was petting the dog, Mischief was here and I was petting her. So I had like a full immersion, on the screen, the character is petting the dog and I'm petting the cat. Fur, pretty the same. All right, it's a French stream now. We're officially invaded. La France, oui! That's true. That's a little bit. So did you finish making the BG3 Jingyu and played with her? No. Actually, it's a longer story. It's a longer story, but I'm gonna share it. Okay, it's not that long, actually. I overheard at work that some of my colleagues are playing Baldur's Gate 3 in multiplayer. And for two of them, it was the first time playing. For one of them, it's like the, third time playing or something like this. 400 hours the guy has. And the other people did not have that many hours ever combined, in that game. So I was like, oh, what kind of characters do you play? Because me being a D&D expert, books behind, and Baldur's Gate 3 enthusiast, I was like, yeah, okay, what you're playing? And they were like, okay, we're playing a wizard, we have a bard, we have a rogue. And I was like, none of them are wearing heavy armors. And I was like, maybe you need a tank, maybe you need someone to be a frontliner, just saying, if in case you want. I'm not just, I hope I'm not imposing, right? But if you have a free spot in your party, there can be 4 people in the party. And I was like, hey, would you like to get me? So I don't know. I hope I wasn't too imposing, but they invited me to play, and I created a Dragonborn cleric, also of course war cleric, so heavy armor, shields, pretty tanky, and yeah, we've been teaching the people who has just started the adventure about how the Baldur's Gate works, and there was a lot of good moments that even surprised me. As a veteran player, and this is actually a beauty of such games, because if I sit down to Baldur's Gate 3, I usually know the path, I usually know what to expect, right? But when there's a new person, like a person who has never interacted with the D&D, or never interacted with Baldur's Gate 3 in particular, they can just figure out something weird. There's a good chance that they will run into something that you do not expect. I mentioned Scratch the dog that you can actually talk to if you have speak with animals spell on you in Baldur's Gate 3, or you can just encounter him in the forest location. He just goes woof woof over a dead body, and my colleague actually was a druid, because she respect from a wizard to a druid to explore some other options, and she transformed into a cat And it turns out that if you approach Scratch in a cat form, he becomes hostile automatically and attacked her, right? So we were like, no, you cannot fight him. You have to run. You don't want to kill this guy, right? He's Fluffy Dog. So it was like a great escape of her. I ran to the Emerald Grove, to the druids, to the merchant. I bought quickly. I spent all my gold that I had to buy a Misty Step scroll. It's a teleportation spell that you can use. And I was like, listen, you do a sprint on your turn as far as away you can, and then you teleport as far as away you can, so that you can exit combat and actually, reset the encounter with Scratch. So yeah, that's not something I had encountered on my own playthroughs, and because I know how to approach Scratch. It would never occur to me to become a cat and walk to Scratch in that game. And when there's a new player playing, there's a good chance you're gonna discover something new. So this is the approach I'm taking with them. It's like, you guys lead the adventure. I'm gonna just let you know where is the trigger for Astarion, approval, so that you can get the romance that you want. That's basically what I'm doing. Neither Wizard, the Bard, nor Rogue are very healing inclined. Yes, so this is why I decided a Cleric. Yeah, exactly. I thought a Cleric was a thing. Who's romancing Astarion? There is there's a friend that is playing a half orc bard, and she made her pinkish purplish hair and heavy makeup, and she's like a total Karen, I would say, in the design, but she wants to romance Astarion, right? So we're trying to put them together, We're like, oh, listen, this is a dialogue that you don't want to miss, Just answer truthfully as your character would, and also, don't call Astarion an idiot, and you're gonna be fine, right? That's basically how romance works, I think. Maybe in real life too. I don't know. So yes. I might as well post my purple cat in your Discord too. Cat? Is there a cat? Where is the cat? Pets, food, you're alive. Ooh, let's check the cat. I'm checking the cat. Let's check it right now together. There you go. Bought a new, a very cozy. Okay, you don't see that. Damn it. Okay, how about that? Bought a new, a very cozy blanket the other day. Shortly after, it wasn't mine anymore. Yes, I mean it's a purple cat. Checks out a lovely shade of purple. I can see some amethyst, some violets, some purples, all the hues that are included here. Some pinkish on the tufts of the ears. Very good cat. I rate this cat 12 out of 10, and also give it the purple badge of honor because it's amazing and it's sleeping. So let's not wake it up. What's the name, Luna? What's the name of this funny little friend? Furry, not funny. Funny furry as well. So what's the name of this one? And I'm gonna go back here. All right. Such a nice shade of purple. Indeed, Dusk. It's a very nice shade of purple. Mimi! Oh my goodness, it's Mimi! All right, now we're gonna know. I'm gonna write that down because you never know. I know Watek, Dusk is a dog. I know Mimi. Now, I need to learn all the cats from all the people on Twitch. The names basically, or whatever. It's always a good conversation starter. Now, whenever Luna comes, I know something more, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Luna, how's Mimi?" And then Luna responds, and that's how we make content on the chat. That's big brain. so basically this. Astarion won't mind unless she'd be an illiterate. Yes. I mean, she was also trolled. Because the other person that is playing, at the very beginning of the game, there's an encounter with an illiterate that is kind of in the wreckage of the ship, and he's dying like 3 HP or something. And you can either kill him right away, or you can talk to him. And my friend was talking to the Bard lady. Hey, save the game, and you can talk to him. Yes, let him kiss you. And if you play the game, you know what happens in that regard. When you try to kiss and mind flayer, it's not really advisable, but you get to troll your friends a little bit. So I guess that was also a thing. So yes, I'm talking a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, even though we're playing Neverwinter Nights 2, but I still need to get it out of the system. I had so much fun playing with my colleagues yesterday. We're already setting a new session, a new type of new next day basically to play. And also there's a chance we're gonna play actual physical D&D, so that's gonna be cool. That's gonna be cool, right? Because it's always a joy to introduce somebody to a hobby that you enjoy, right? And if we can connect it somehow with their BG3 experiences, that's gonna be also nice, So yes, BG3. It's on my mind. The Jinglu plan is not yet ready. It's still in the plan, for New Year's Eve. But I kind of, basically playing a couple of hours with my friends. I was like, yes, I need to play BG3 again, and I'm breaking inside internally. How do I want to do that? Do I want to actually stream it, or do I want to play it on my own? Do I want to do some, weird challenge like Shadow Heart solo or whatever, or do I want to just, play it casually and just do some weird stuff, like, finish the entire game with cats or whatever. So I need to think, right? Because there's definitely not a space for BG3 right now in November or December, but starting New Year, there would be space. But at the same time, Final Fantasy X, I think I mentioned that I don't want to start two big RPG projects on stream because it's gonna take forever, and there are still more games to play, right? In recent days, I've been in the mood to actually give you guys a one shot of Fable: The Lost Chapters. It's an older game, but I kind of want to remind myself of the not the childhood really, but the early days of Prey, I suppose, and the game that is genuinely a fun game to play, with some story, with some combat, and some upgrade systems that are really really nice. So yes, Reshka, welcome in, welcome in, Reshka. Great to have you here because you are a BG3 fan, and I'm just talking about me playing BG3 with some friends from work yesterday. And the fact that the new players are basically allowing us to discover something new. Did you know that if you are a druid and approach Scratch with a druid form of a cat, he attacks you on sight? I didn't know that. I have 500 hours in that game. I did not know that, and that's what happened. That's what happened. And basically there was also other things like the druid friend transformed into a badger and approached the goblins. If you played the game, there are some goblins at the windmill. There's a windmill with a gnome attached to one of the thingies, and usually when you approach them, you can talk to them, you can intimidate them, persuade them to do something, to leave the gnome alone or something like this. But if you are actually approaching as an animal, for example, a badger form from druid, wild shape, the dialogue line is like, "Oh, look, boys, some wild animals come out of the wood. Let's kill it!" Right? That's what they say. There's a unique dialogue line for when you are approaching as an animal, and I was like, "What? I never had a druid here. I was never a druid, so this is a new thing for me. Very very good experience, Yes, I'm also thinking about playing BG3 every day. I mean, okay, we're on the same boat then. We're on the same boat. And I hope that maybe... Wait, you're going to Magnificon, right? So good luck on getting all the BG3 stickers. And maybe there's gonna be some stickers from BG3. Also, Nighty told me that you guys gonna get me some stickers, right? Because I'm not mistaken, right? You are going to Magnificon. It's an event. It's an event happening nearby with a lot of stuff. Oh yes, and if you fail the dice roll, he will eat your brain. Yeah, that's what happened basically to my friend, and now she knows that you do not trust the mind flayer. And all camp companions will attack you if you hurt Scratch, I think. Oh, speaking of camp and Scratch, the druid friend was really trigger happy on testing her spells on us, on the other party members, right? Because there's like Entangle, there's some Spike Growth, a bunch of spells that a druid can use that are kind of on AoE nature, and she was just testing it around. And I was like, you know what, maybe do not test it in the camp, because Scratch only has 7 HP, and if you kill him here, this is dead for good, right? So she was like, okay, I don't need any more convincing. Basically, she stopped casting the spells, and I was like, okay, let's go seek adventure somewhere. Sure thing, we'll be hunting for stickers. Good. Because Nighty was like, yeah, we're gonna get you something, Prain, right? And I was like, okay, if you guys want, if you guys have the means, and we're gonna find something nice, just an owl or a Jingliu, basically. If you have anything of those, then I'll be happy. And she was like, absolutely, you got this. There's a lot of Genshin people, Honkai people probably. So we're gonna try to get you something, and we're gonna go to the not safe for work area as well, so that we're gonna get you some saucy stickers as well. And I was like, yes, please. Any sort of sticker is a good sticker that I can stick on my printer and just have it. So yes. So many Astarion prints. Yes. Yes, that's also something that's gonna be. Are they mounted all on the walls? No, all the stickers that I have are on my on my printer. On my printer. When the printer is finished, I finish wrapping the printer with stickers. I'm gonna show you my printer. It's just I don't know why. I started putting them on there, and that's how that was a problem. I didn't have a space on which I could just stick I'll put all the stickers that my friends were getting me, or I got myself for whatever reason. And I was like, okay, let's put it on the printer. So yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 15, right? So there's a bunch of them there, and I'm not yet running out of space, but that's gonna happen probably in 2026, given how many random goodies I'm getting courtesy of my friends. I'm not trying to buy any more prints because I did inventory and I thought I have like 3 Astaron prints, but I actually have a close to... okay, wait, 10? 10? Why? Why? What is with you people and Astarion? I mean, I know what it is, but I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself. It's he's a very interesting character, isn't he? Right? Yeah. I ask myself too. Yeah, it's called an issue. It's called a problem. Why? Because good art. Yeah, good R is the sound you're making when you're looking at that art. Good R, basically. Because Astarion, I think. That's true. That's true. I have mine on corkboard so I can switch them when I get bored. That's not a bad idea. The entire corkboard that I have is of course covered with the followers, with all of you guys that have graciously chosen to follow the channel. So I could put some stickers here and there, but that would ruin the current like a look, Basically, we're gonna need a bigger board at some point. Maybe not yet, but who knows? Who knows? We're gonna see. Because we have recently crossed, actually, I think, 250 followers, right? Thank you very much, everybody. I did not make any sort of celebration, but this is nonetheless a milestone, and I'm very grateful for your patronage, for your support. And yeah, I hope that amongst the people who have followed, both those who are still following and those who have followed in the past, I may have made someone's day brighter every now and then with my yapping, with mischief, and all the games that we're playing. So thank you very much for that. Let me just put it here. Where's the button? Okay, now it's here. So yeah, so Baldur's Gate 3 was a huge part of my weekend because another fun story about playing Baldur's Gate 3 again with my colleagues. They're playing in Polish, right? I finished the game twice in English. And because all the D&D books are released in English, the core rule books, the basic rule books have been translated into Polish, but most of the products are in English, of course, and the sources on the internet and everything is in English pretty much. So I kind of learned the system and learned the game in English. So for them, I basically switched to Polish so that I can best assist them, because there's certain nomenclature that you have to use if you want to help the fellow players, right? And that's why I switched to Polish, and pretty much it's a new game for me as well. It's actually very good discovery that I want to share. If you switch the language of a video game, it can be a new game for you for 2 reasons. First of all, everything is new and different in the sense of there are spells, of course. I know the spells that are being, the way the spells are named, of course, I know them in English, but in Polish, they are usually direct translations, but not always, and sometimes in a way that you would not expect for those words to be presented in your native language. So basically, you need to relearn some of the spells, because okay, what's good if I'm gonna help the druid with saying, okay, you have entangle spell, use the entangle spell. No, it's not entangle, it's oplątanie in Polish. So you have to know, you basically have to speak the language of your party, right? If you want to communicate well. So I've been spending a couple of hours this weekend just checking the characters in Polish, leveling them up, and seeing, okay, the spells are named like this, and just taking notes, and just making sure that I know how to best assist them. Or the subclasses, right? We have the colleges of valor, of swords, of lore, and of glamour, right? For the bard subclasses in the 5th edition of D&D, and of course those words mean a lot in the English, but they would mean jack shit for my friend who plays in Polish. So I had to just check it out. And to add to this, It also happened to me when I was learning French a little bit, and I played Guild Wars 2 in French just to keep the game fresh. You know, when you're playing MMO a lot, you basically know it as the back of your hand. So basically it's a good idea to shake things up a little bit, and changing the language definitely can help you discover a new side of a game. When I was a kid, I played BG2 in French. It was a bit weird playing in English for the first time, but the dubbers did a good job at replicating the tone and voices of the original. There you go. There you go. That's exactly the point, you know? Sometimes the characters, when it comes to voice acting, sometimes the characters may sound better or worse, but definitely different from the language that we have learned the first time. Some of them will probably, you know, maybe not be as iconic as certain dub options that we have learned originally. You know, Piotr Frączewski, for example, for the Polish people in Baldur's Gate 2 as a narrator, it's super iconic and hard, impossible to replace in the mind of a Polish player. You know, the someone who has played the game years ago. And yeah, but you know, discovering other voice talents in different languages may be a very good, you know, very good adventure. You know, very good adventure. It doesn't have Polish VAs though, right? Yes, Baldur's Gate 3 does not have Polish VAs. It's just a cinema translation with all the writing, But the characters are speaking in English. Actually, I should play. What kind of languages does Baldur's Gate 3 support? Like, I mean, are there any VAs in other languages, or did they only record the English? Probably only English, right? Yeah, full audio is only in English. I'm just checking on the Steam. Yes, so I don't know. I guess it would be fun to play it in like French or some other language, right? When it comes to interface and subtitles, you know, full audio is still English, but I wouldn't know what options I'm choosing. That would be pretty random playthrough. Yeah, probably that'll be a thing. So yes, basically BG3 this weekend. What else? Deep Rock Galactic. I played a little bit of Deep Rock Galactic. It's a game that is a co-op game, but you can also play it solo. It's about the dwarf mining an asteroid in space. You know, just trying to get some resources like gold. Highly recommended if you like mining, sort of like a Minecraft style, but also it's technically an extraction shooter, right? You have a goal, and after that you have to run to the extraction point. So it's also very fun, very relaxing, as it turned out. It was over the weekend. And what else? Mischief, what else did we do this weekend? I think we had a good time, right? We did some chores, right? Twice the laundry, twice the dishwasher, I think. That was a lot. Okay, you don't want to be pet? Okay, if you don't want to be pet, then okay. So yeah, so basically I hope that your guys' weekends have also been great, and that we can, you know, start this week with on a high note. On a high note, it's gonna be not that long weekend, right? I mean, not that long till the next weekend. Only 5 days. 4 if you discount today already. So we can make it. We can make it. I promise you that. We're gonna make it. And we're gonna make it by doing good things in Neverwinter. You may remember that Barnabella throughout the entirety of Neverwinter Nights 2 was an evil necromancer. But she had a change of heart. Kind of like, you know, a character from a Persona game, Persona 5 technically, has a change of heart, and now she's a good person. You know, she's kind of gonna be a good person, hopefully. Because given it's my first playthrough of Mask of the Betrayer, I also don't want to have like an evil approach. I want to have a good approach, right? So it's a path to redemption. It's a path to rekindling what little good she has. Maybe it's gonna be that. Did that paladin boyfriend fix her? You know what, Reshka? That's I mean, actually, that's a great line. Almaril asked me last stream, like, what is my like lore or in-world reason for Barnabella to turn away from evil? And I was like, maybe the fact that she lost Nishka, who was kind of a companion, maybe she saw the evil that the King of Shadows was doing. But I absolutely forgot about Cassavir. That speaks a lot about me. I absolutely forget about Cassavir being the good guy, the goodest of the good guys. Maybe he did fix her, you know? Maybe he did fix her. Well, Persona 5 is more like a forced change of heart. Yeah, that's true. I know that it's technically a forced change of heart, but I just wanted to use this, you know, change of heart, a reference. But you're very correct, Luna. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Maybe in I'm going by the persona lore. Maybe she has broken, maybe she has made a contract with some entity that will teach her to be good, and she has broken the chains of her captivity by refusing to be like the society wants her to be, and the society wanted her to be an evil necromancer, and she's like, no, screw the society. I'm gonna be a good person. I'm gonna save orphans and I'm gonna donate to churches and or something like this. I don't know, whatever you do in Faerun to actually become a better person. We did two good things, and we dropped our evil necromancer's robes. We had the evil like black robes of the Archmagi. We said no to them because we found better armor already in the expansion. But that's also a symbolic change for Barnabella. So now instead of sporting super black robes, just basically Vanta black robes, she's sporting some gray robes. So progress, I guess that's gonna be good. So I'm used to BG2 English VAs. I wouldn't be able to play in any other language. Try in Polish. It's fun in Polish. But getting used to certain voice actors is definitely true. Definitely true and accurate. When I was playing Guild Wars 2 and I got used to playing in French for the entirety of the Heart of Thorns expansion, because when the expansion dropped, I forgot to switch the language and I didn't want to download ways to download the files. So I played the entire expansion in French. When I had another character play for the same story in English, I was like, this sounds weird. This is not how they were talking last time, right? So that's actually kind of true. Speaking of Persona 5, I think Persona 5 is on sale on Steam. If you haven't had a chance to pick up that game, there are some sales on Steam right now, and Persona 5 is something I can definitely recommend. I finished the base game 2 times. I finished the Persona 5 Royale also, I think, 2 times. No, the base game 3 times, Persona Royale 2 times, I think. So yes, very, very good. Highly recommended. Gonna donate orphans to churches to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. See, this is the ingenuity that I expect from the chat, Dusk. Exactly that. This is the way too difficult way to solve a problem, I think. I don't know. Or maybe it's an easy one. I don't know. But that's definitely a way. I appreciate this way of thinking. That way the orphans are taken care of, the churches are taken care of. Nobody gets bored along the way. Everybody is happy, and Barnabella is just racking those goody two shoes points. That's actually good. Glad to be of help. Yes, I mean, where would I be without? Oh, that was too loud. Sorry. Where would I be? Where would I be without your help, guys? Nowhere. The Polish dub is very polished. I wish I could time out myself for that, but the Polish dub is very polished indeed. I mean, you know what? If I had a penny for every time somebody ever made a joke with the Polish as a verb and the Polish as a nationality, I would have 3 pennies in total, but it happened. It definitely happened a couple of times in my life. And I'm like, God damn it, why do we have a name of a country that is also a Polish, like a shoe polish, or just, Polish as a verb? And I'm like, oh, God damn it. So this is it. Yeah, it's a standard go-to joke. Yes. But I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I like puns. I like puns in general. So maybe this is my nature to actually enjoy puns, and being Polish means that you have to enjoy puns. It's okay. It's not every Polish person that enjoy puns, but I definitely do. Big fan of every pun. So yeah. So that's good. There you go. Metalhead, welcome in. Metalhead, you have 87. Tis a glorious Monday. I think that deserves actually a picture. Let me just activate the camera because Mischief is right here. There you go. Should be here. All right. Okay, maybe not this one. There you go. All right. There's Mischief. How are you doing, Metalhead? Welcome in. Metalhead. Again, ever since you mentioned that you like Fable 2, I'm thinking about playing Fable The Lost Chapters, because that's the only one I can, given the platform. And I'm like, God damn it, I should make a one-shot stream of Fable The Lost Chapters at some point. Just go back to this game, just to remember how it plays, what was the story. I kind of remember the story, but what was the vibe, You know, is it the way I remember it, or is it like worse? And that's basically ever since you mentioned Fable 2, right? And I'm like, oh, Fable, that was a thing. I need to play Fable. So maybe we're gonna actually see some Fable in December as a one shot. I was just thinking about it recently because I had great time playing Fable, and I think going back to this game in December would be a nice jump away. Probably after we finish Neverwinter Nights 2, but maybe before we start Mankind Divided on Deus Ex. We're gonna see how it goes, you know? We're gonna see how it goes. But it's definitely somewhere at the back of my mind and not letting go. You know, all these moments from Fable 1 about trying to get your multiplayer level even higher, or whatever the guildmaster was saying, and gathering all those orbs and all those characters, you know, Jack of Blades or the guildmaster, or that rival slash love interest. I don't know, Shadow was her name. No, it wasn't Shadow, but there was a girl in that game. So yes, that's definitely something that's just rattling at the back of my mind and being like, hey, you remember this game? You should play it. And I'm like, yes, I remember this game. Should I play it? I don't know. Probably should. Probably should. So yes, Metalhead. I hope your weekend was great, and your week will be even greater. The same for everybody else, as of course. Reshka, you have 36. Okay, 36 is not a lot, but I hope you're gonna be okay with that. Metalhead was waiting for a big score for the longest time already. Only rolling on Mondays, so a couple of weeks have passed since he had a chance to get the score high. There's always next time. There's always next time to get the 100 or something. I miss Lionhead Studios, even though Peter Molyneux overhyped features that didn't exist, like growing an acorn at the beginning and seeing it grow until the end of the game. I mean, yes, Peter Molyneux has a reputation of a certain type of visionary, right? Who definitely believes in the project, sometimes without standing strongly, without being rooted in the ground in the sense of like, you know, rooted in reality. So definitely a good way of selling the product, and you know, the fact that with levels, the older your character is, the whiter the beard becomes and the hair becomes. That was actually a nice feature, kind of a showing a development, which usually you don't see because usually the action of a video game does not take place over several years or decades, right? In case of Fable, there is actually a valid time skip, I think, in prison there. Not sure how long, but there was something. Mhm. But yeah, getting an acorn at the beginning and seeing it grow, that would be a nice feature to have. I mean, well, pointless, I suppose, but seeing a long-term consequences of your decisions, that's something that we usually don't see, right? And when I'm saying long-term, is like, you know, in decades, right? Sometimes we do a quest in Act 1 and we see the consequences in Act 2 of a video game, but it's like, I don't know, a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months apart, depending how the pacing, how the action of the game is going. But it's rarely in decades or something like this. There was actually, I was scrolling through my shorts, and I think there was something about the roguelike game. Not sure what was the name of the game, but there was an idea of a game in which every time you die in that game, the time actually advances 10 years, right? And the main point of the adventure was you need to find your daughter. And every time you die, the world resets, of course, for you, but it has been 10 years. So there's a chance you will meet her as a, you know, still young person, an older person, or even gonna be too late. And every time you play through the game, there's gonna be like, okay, this business has bloomed, this business has fallen, you know, maybe something grew, something like this. So the measurement of time in decades between playthroughs or between the beats of the story. I'm not sure what was the name of that game, but if you maybe Google all the things that I said, you know, about I think it's a father trying to find a daughter, and every time he dies, it's like 10 years past, and it's a roguelike game. That's all I know. It had like a, I think it had like a pixel graphic, you know, yeah, something like this. Luna, 6%. Oh my goodness. 6% is not a lot. 6% is not a lot. Oh. I'm sure he loves. I'm sure she loves you. No worries. No worries. Right? You like Luna? Come on. Look at the camera so that we can make everybody happy. Oh, there we go. There we go. Looking at the camera. That's the look of 6%. I'm sorry. It was just the short one. It was just a short one. But at least we got something. At least we got something. So yes, so a lot of games. A lot of games. Erosion. There you go. There you go. The name of the game was Erosion. That's true. Thank you for checking it out. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Is it like on Steam? Maybe it was. Is it already available? Erosion. Okay, it has the. Yeah. Okay, let's check it out in here. Yeah, your daughter's been kidnapped. Every death costs you a decade. Explore a roguelike open world when your actions reshape the timeline. Join a cold steel right gamble cheddar. Collect 100 weapons and abilities. Demolish, yeah, voxel dungeons. Can you save her before time steals her away? Release date Q2 2026. Okay, so we are far away from that, but that's basically the premise, and the premise caught my attention definitely. Oh, it actually has Western tag here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Voxel graphics, interesting. Interesting. So yeah, that's the game. I'm not sure. Maybe we're gonna check it out in the future. Definitely the fact that the game jumps 10 years caught my attention, right? Because that means you can't be trying indefinitely, right? You just need to finish the run within the set number of tries, right? So yes, so this is it. Is there anything else I wanted to cover? No, I think that's it. I've been yapping for 40 minutes already. So how about we go and play some video games, right? So we're gonna play some video games. Neverwinter Nights 2, Mask of the Betrayer. Let's launch it and let's see where we are, you know. We don't need that, I think. Let's see where we are in that regard. Mischief is chilling. That's very good. And you don't hear the game yet. Let me fix that. Where is Neverwinter in that list? There you go. There you go. And maybe here. Can you catch it, OBS? Or not? Oh, there you go. You had it. Nice. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's my great pleasure to continue the Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer run. It's my first run of ever. I never played the expansion, but we have already made some stuff. So I have two saves. One is Mulsantir, the other is Mulsantir post spell check. I'm gonna load this one first because there's a dialogue. There was a dialogue immediately after this save, so I wanted to have it here because it leads the story forward a little bit. And then we're gonna load this save, which is basically after some shopping, after managing inventory, and after doing some spell check. So let's check it out first. I actually like the main theme for Neverwinter Nights 2 a lot. It really feels like a main theme for Neverwinter Nights 1, but remade for a sequel. It has this touch of mystery, right? I think this is what we can share between those themes. There's some mystery. I think this is the a feeling I'm always associating with both of those themes. It's like what is happening? Like it's a mystical, it's a mystery thing, you know, nobody knows for sure, stuff like this. So Barnabella and Safia are right after the fight in the theater. There was a bunch of stuff there, and the dialogue that is forced upon us is with those guys. Ephraim the Stag. We couldn't help but overhear. An army of angry spirits awaits you at the gates of Mulsantir. You will perhaps require more help against such a host, he says, being a guy with a beard and, you know, horns. And there's also Susa the Crow, the lady here. We can see her here. There you go. My bow and my brother's sword will aid you should you agree to first help us find our lost sister, Kaylin the Dove. The Dove is her name? Why are you all named after animals? Our siblings, there are 5, including Kaelin, are known as the Menagerie. We adopt the titles of noble creatures out of respect for nature. The Menagerie has long traveled together, led by our eldest sister, but since Kaelin was exiled from our grandfather's court in Celestia, we have been distraught. Will you help us find Kaelin, that we may persuade her back into the fold? Where can I find your sister? Kaelin came here seeking the abandoned stronghold of Myrkul, the dead god's vault, which is in Shadow Mulsantir. Why don't you go find her yourselves? Entering Myrkul's sanctum would be a violation of our faith to Kelemvor. Oh, you're Kelemvorites. Kelemvites. Kelem stuff. Isn't Kaelin violating her faith by going there? Kaelin has abandoned her faith in Kelemvor. For this she was exiled from our grandfather's court. She now follows Ilmater, the god of martyrs. Oh, I knew she was of Ilmater somehow. No? I was like, okay. I knew there was a connection. We hope to find our sister and convince her not to become a martyr herself. Alright. Why did Kaelin abandon her faith? That is an excellent question. I have a theory. Sister, let us not entertain any theories. The only one who can answer your question in truth is Kaelin herself. Find her and ask her herself. Alright. What is the Death God's Vault? The Death God's Vault has been abandoned since Myrkul's death. It was used as a library and a prison, and a secure place to store things valuable to the Myrkulite faith. Why would she go to such a place? I believe she may have gone there to learn more about Akachi's crusade. Sister, do not speak of the betrayer. Mask of the betrayer. For Kaelin's sake, I hope she is there for some other reason. Very well, I'll seek out Kaelin for you. Thank you. We will be very grateful to once more lay eyes upon our beloved sister. Go with care. The Death God's Vault may still contain some of Myrkul's old defenses. Kelemvor's blessing be with you. Alright, so we got a quest, and now we're gonna load the proper save. That I did. I recommend you keep Kaelin with you. Yes, I absolutely... You know, I understand that she is celestial, like those guys, right? So why wouldn't I want to have a person like this in my party when I'm on a path to redemption, right? I guess there's a lot of good in her, if she's a cleric of Ilmater. She has abandoned her faith, but it's not like she went for you know, some evil god, so I guess that's good. So definitely I'm gonna check her out. What I need to do is actually rest before I continue, right? Because we are here. This is after preparing some of the spells for both of the characters, you know, Barnabella and her long-lost and strange sister Safia, who is basically the same red wizard, bold, the fateless, fateless character. But yeah, we have something like this. As a reminder, we are to go, I think, to the prison. Apparently at the prison there is somebody who will aid us in our fight with Oku, who is the angry bear god, I think, that is besieging Mulsantir right now. That's the main kind of a quest in this act. I think we're gonna need to break the...
I ask you to follow me, now.
All the companions are cool in any case. That's good, that's good. And I think we're gonna be limited to 4, right? So, assuming we're gonna get Kaelin, we're gonna get this guy in a prison, because I think that the game suggests there is a companion in prison, so that's what I'm guessing. And that's gonna be a good party. There is a problem of overlapping kind of between Barnabella and Safia. So maybe Safia will be released from our service at some point, but for so far we have what we have. Alright, let's take a rest first. I believe just setting is a good idea. Yeah. Alright, it's the middle of the night, 8 hours have passed. Let's save the game properly. And now we can continue. So, should we already cast some spells? Yeah, I think we should already cast some spells, maybe. I don't know, maybe there's gonna be some fighting in Shadow Mulsantir, so...
Yes.
So let's make sure we have those. Do you have... You don't have... I didn't prepare you and the armor? Or did I just forget about it? Okay, I think there's a haste persistent... Yeah, maybe... You know what?
Yes?
Let's not worry about that too much. Greater Stone Skin is 1 hour per level. So actually the entire day should be a good idea.
Yes.
And you also have that, right? Greater Stone Skin. Alright, so let's cast this. We also have, in the persistent spell, we have haste persistent spider skin. That is also some natural armor with some stuff here. So that's a good idea maybe as well. But maybe we're gonna cast all of those after we have gotten the second companion. The second companion.
I ask you to follow
and
me
summon an undead.
now.
Right? 1 hour per level still. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's get this one as well. And it's a raid. My favorite. Also, I think we need to change the category, right? There we go. Okay, that should do it. Should be Neverwinter category.
I ask you to follow me now.
F12, and let's see, where do we go? I haven't explored anything. I just did some shopping, managing inventory and such. But other than that, I did not see anything. The Vale Theater. Okay, what is this? Some docks. Foreigner. It's a shipyard, maybe? No. Okay. The sloop. Oh, is that a tavern? Probably a good idea to go into the tavern at the very beginning of your stay at the city. Alright, any gambling going on? Twopenny Town, Clive the Dandy. Where is gambling? There we go, there we go. Matu, hello, welcome in! Vladek. Vladek. Yeah, I mean, Polish people will laugh at this because the name Władek or Władysław is a Polish name. I mean, Władysław is a full name, but Władek is a shorter name. And Vladek sounds very Slavic here. Vladek is a great name. It is, right? There's a Vladek in this game. I'm like, yeah, okay. Uncle Vladek, welcome in. Wobbly stool, you can sit on it? Okay, you can't even sit on it. That's suspicious. How are you doing, Matu? How are you doing, Matu? I hope your weekend was alright, or great, or something in between. Esga, welcome in. There you go. I heard Władek. Yes, you heard right. Yeah, see? Speak the name Władek and Polish people will flock into the stream. We had a very strong French beginning of the stream. Now the Polish people are taking over as well. Władek, yeah, there's a Władek in this game, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is such a Władek. Okay, let's talk to him.
Can I help you?
A newcomer, welcome to the sloop. I'm Władek. Okay, I'm Władek, the proprietor of this proud establishment. Tell me about your inn. Gladly, I acquired the sloop a few years ago with my wife Zora. When we took it over, it was unprofitable, glorified museum of some sort. I turned the sloop into an inn, a fabulous place where the common man or woman can come to relax, enjoy and be entertained. And here we have none of that elitist high drama nonsense like you will find at the Vale Theater. We cater to the masses, and I have great pride that my inn will succeed. Alright. It sounds like you dislike the Vale Theater. It's not that I dislike the Vale. Magda is a fine lady dwarf who could even drink my wife Zora under the table. The problem is that they are stuck in the past. You see, the people, by large, no longer want to see grand epic stories filled with big words and they can barely comprehend. And that is all the Vale does. So there is a need here unfilled, okay. And Władek hears that there is a need. And Władek hears that need and is acting to fill it. That is why I'm forming a new theater right in the sloop called Sloop Troop. The Sloop Troop? Catchy name, isn't it? Yes, the Sloop Troop. They will put on plays that will appeal to the common man, a light-hearted plays of comedy and farce. Currently, we are working on the Fat Wizard's Wench, which is to be a parody of the Vale's next ghastly epic drama. Enjoy yourself. Alright. The Sloot Troop. There you go. It's okay, France and Poland are allies? Yes. Władysław. Pretty much this guy. Pretty nice, I would come sooner, but I was learning like 5 hours. Oh, that's good. You know, 5 hours is great score, but you deserve a break. So please enjoy. I hope you learned a lot. Studying is important. Vic, Sheldevar Noom, Gulen. Okay, what are you guys doing? And where's the bartender, actually? What's the problem with this place?
It's a long day.
Okay, you don't speak.
I greet you.
You don't speak.
Yes?
The middle one
Hello?
speaks. Shelvedar Num. Okay, so a little less Slavic name. Shelvedar. I don't know any Shelvedars living across the street here, so yes. How do you know my name, actually? Barnabella, join us! Oh wait, those are the guys... Yeah, okay, he knows us because this is the merchant that we have met outside of the city. Okay. Barnabella, join us! Gull and Vink, spare some room. It's our friend from the road, don't you remember? Nay, but we remember the mud well enough, and the ache in our shoulders from getting your cursed wagon unstuck. You'll have to pardon my comrades, they are dark company at best of times, but uncommonly loyal to my purse. Did you manage to free your wagon after all? Happily, yes, and just before the spirits arrived, a rare stroke of luck, I assure you. And since luck is inevitably followed by terrible misfortune, I reasoned, why not greet my misfortune in a drunken stupor? Gull and Vink didn't bother to argue, so here we are. Alright, this place seems lively. For myself, I attribute the pleasant atmosphere to the lack of witches, and I find the locals far more palatable than when drunk. If you can wait for the actors to sober up, I hear they're playing the especially vulgar performance of the Fat Wizard's Wench. Although you may be waiting for some time, Clive the Dandy has turned to a disturbing shade of green, and I think I heard one of the others vomiting in the back room. Alright, farewell. And to you, my friend, my table is yours whenever you see fit to make it so. Wow, okay. Where's your table? Is that your flimsy table? Actually, the descriptors are very telling. You know, wobbly stool, flimsy table. This place is not the greatest place to have a party in. Rickety chair. Okay. Can I even use those? Okay, I cannot. Anything I can do? Nothing. Alright. Maybe we're gonna see some upgrades later on. Who knows? There's some people here. There I go. Success not possible. 28. Okay, wait, we don't have Nishka with us because Nishka kind of died and was a character in the base game. It's gonna be all locked, right? Barnabella has no skill. Safia has no skill. Map note added? Which... Okay, doesn't matter. So maybe... Okay, there's a guy in prison. Maybe he's gonna be someone who can open locks. Pirates. Colrodin.
What do you want?
And Fildrin of the 11 chairs. What is 11 chairs? My mind must be playing tricks. Am I so drunk that I invited a foreign dog to join us? Fildrin, the girl, she has the Thayan look about her. Barnabella, we should take our leave. These men are pirates and thugs, nothing more. By the three, she is Thayan, red robes or no. Have her kind grow so brazen they send their tattooed wenches to share my ale? Oh, okay. Let's try to be polite, right? Witches. Okay. Let's be loyal to our friends, right? To Safia. Let's try to be good. Calm yourself. She's my companion, and you won't lay a hand on her. Okay, that's given us influence. A lot, actually. The gesture is appreciated, but I think you've just enraged them further. Lay hands on the girl? No, that I won't. It'll take a blade to pry that pretty scalp from her head. What do you mean, scalp from her head? I mean, she's bald. Like, what kind of scalp would that be? Alright. Issue is that we are in the middle of a fight. That was not a plan. How do we solve that? With horrible...
Your taste!
Go here. Did she cast slow? Oh, she cast slow. What a teamwork. What a teamwork. Let's try to cast this. There you go. Injured, barely injured. Okay, Fildrin definitely will need some more. It's okay. Let's cast shield on ourselves. She's gonna do well. Safia is going well. Scalp includes skin. Yeah, okay, that's true. That's true, but why? Why would you take a scalp from her, of all people? They're pirates! Are pirates known for taking scalps? There we go. Right, this one is dying. What is this? Taunted. Oh, we're taunted? No worries. We can do that. To make Pitbull cosplay. Okay. Well, yeah, that is the reason. Yeah, I agree with that. Just cast. Oh, Jesus. Sophia, can you survive this? Because I don't know when I save the game. Wait, there's actually a bunch of them. And they're still... Wait, they're still not dead? Aww. Where are they going? Did you see that? I think they... Did we kill somebody? No. Just don't know where to go. Okay, what else do we have? This is disintegrate? Okay. Let's do Ice Storm again. Near death. Very good. There should be a pirate and Fildrin. Okay, let's do Fildrin on this. Oh, there's a pirate here as well. You're still alive? Well, we have disintegrate. Oh, Azaic missile storm. Okay, it wasn't that good as I hoped it would be. Thank you for the lurkies, Asgal. I'll be here. Oh, leave me. Come on. No, 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 just cast. My goodness, the Greater Stone Skin actually absorbing a lot of damage. Barely took any damage. Come on, one last pirate. We got it? No? Okay, one more. Pirates also have damage reduction. Interesting. Guess magical one. How many HP do you still have? Right, you know, disintegrate. I know you are like 1 HP from dying, but it's more of a statement at this point. There you go. Well, nothing like a good old-fashioned tavern brawl. Barnabella, wake up. Thank you.
Indeed.
Let's steal the gold. Sorry, not steal. Let's pick up the gold. We're not stealing. The rightful owners are no longer here.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Really? What'd you get? Deep Guardian's Plate. 7 plus 5. Spell resistant 18. Okay, heavy armor. So hopefully we're gonna find somebody to use this. In the meantime, to the back you go. And I think this is Potion of Heal. There we go. Okay, 111 checks out. Oops. But we don't have the mage armor anymore. Yeah, in hindsight I could have done this better, you know? Give me that again.
Yes.
I mean, maybe I should... Yeah, maybe I should have gone to the prison first. You know, it would be easier.
Indeed.
Let's actually maybe clear this area. I doubt there's gonna be more combats after this one, so let's check it out first, and then we're gonna go to prison to recruit any other possible companions. And then Kaelin the Dove, right? Kaelin the Dove has also been mentioned, so we need to get her. But that's gonna take us to Shadow Mulsantir, so maybe it's a good idea to visit something else first. Zora. Wait, this is the wife of the owner, right? Of Władek. Hey, what are you gonna think you're doing? You're gonna pay for what you did. What? So be it. Yeah, I don't want to intimidate her. You're going to fight me then? That's not a very nice thing to ask. I said you're gonna pay, so here's the damages you've done. By my count, you broke 2 chairs. You destroyed 1 table. There's an extra charge for fighting in here, whether you break anything or not. So for that, you're gonna pay 1,000 gold. Huh. Okay. We have like 150,000. We have weapons that are worth 25,000 each. So it's pocket money, but diplomacy. I was not aware of the rules of this fine establishment. I promise to be more respectful in the future. Failure, okay. Your honeyed words won't make up for all the trouble you caused. You need to pay, and you're gonna pay. Okay, sure. Yeah, I don't want any trouble, lady. Here's your 1000 gold. Don't make trouble or you'll pay. Wait, so those are destructible objects, right? Because I think... Yeah, because she specifically mentioned we destroyed a table and 2 chairs. So the game is actually keeping track. The game is keeping track of how many stuff you have destroyed during this fight here, or maybe during other fights, right? I'm guessing. So that's an interesting way. Or maybe something is scripted, but I'm guessing maybe it's actually affected by damage or whatever. Alright, Clive the Dandy.
Greetings and well met.
Anything here? No, nothing here actually. Alright, so that's good. Well, we killed some pirates. But as the matter of fact is, it looked like that the disguise that Safia has is worth jack shit, right? Because they saw right through her in disguise. Even though she did not have the iconic red robes as a wizard, let's say. So yeah, we're gonna have to be more careful, I suppose. Nobody likes red wizards here, apparently. But they don't know that Barnabella is in spirit, at least, a red wizard. We're gonna have to commit the tavern to memory, though, because there are rooms to rob, but we don't have the means to open the doors ourselves. So we kind of need a burglar. So call Bilbo Baggins, we may need his expertise. Barrel! There we go. We have achieved barrel content. 1 hour and 3 minutes into the stream. There we go. And there's a padded armor +4 inside. 58 on barrels, congratulations. Actually more than on Sota, right? So barrels are a team for you today, rather than cats. Oh, Reshka, how are the chimkins? How are the chimkins in winter, basically? What's the vibe of chimkins in winter? Did you maybe make them little woolly hats? Okay, this guy's talking something. They're not enjoying snow? Aw. Did you try to build them little like ski or little snowboard so that they can enjoy the snow some more? They refuse to wander around it. They're like, snow? Get it out of my face. Sorry, get it out of my beak. Just bring me regular dirt, peasant. But yeah, you know, just turn it into some fun exercise. Just place some towels along the path, and on each towel place some food, and they will have to go from towel to towel as a safe spot, you know, like in a video game where everything is lava but the safe spot. They're gonna go there and they will have to move across the snow, and that's how you teach them to move across the snow. Maybe that's gonna help. I don't know. I don't know anything about chickens, but I know a lot about video games. Witch boat, okay. Vashil. Okay. Fantastic. So this is a witch boat. I'm thinking about making them tiny scarves. Absolutely. That would be peak fashion. You know, they would be the fashionest chimkins on all of the world. You know? Ooh, another barrel. And we missed that one when we were coming in. Come on, barrel. Thieves' tools. See, no, that will be useful to opening those things inside, but we need some sort of an expert. And also we need to save the game out, because if I'm gonna die at some stupid place, that's gonna be sad. Let's continue the exploration. We have arrived from here, right? That was the corridor we arrived in. This is the shopping center. This is the theater, and now we're exploring this. Oh, is that... Oh, another barrel. Okay. It's the city of barrels, apparently. Apparently. Haha, badums. That was bad. But I don't feel bad. This is locked. Big gate. Is that Baldur's Gate? Probably not. We're super far away from Baldur's Gate. Commoner Berserker. Rashemi home. Okay, it's locked. Probably we shouldn't be entering somebody's home, right? This building is locked tight. The residents are apparently fearful of wrathful spirits. Once the danger has passed, the door may be unlocked. Okay, so the game is basically suggesting come back later after you do the main quest. That's okay. Uh-huh. Temple door. Is that the temple of whom? Of Kalimvor! Ooh! That's exciting. Kalimvor is always cool. Let's go check other things out. You know what? Prisoner first. In case there's some undead coming from the temple or whatever, let's get that third party member. That's gonna be locked probably. A Volov house, okay. More barrels. The total number of barrels looted tonight is 5. Scroll of Restoration. And there's a prison. There's a little graveyard here. There you go. Luna, thank you very much. You'll be surprised that today I have a snack. I have tea, of course. Thank you very much for the reminder. But I was at my parents and my mother was like, hey, I bought this, do you want that? And this is apparently some sort of a crunchy raspberries, you know. It's made from 490 grams of fresh raspberries. This is like a, you know, dried raspberries. Or whatever the word is for those. I don't know. Let's check it out. Yeah, it's like a dried raspberries. It's good. A bit sour, but like a raspberry sour. Not bad, actually. This is cool. I like it. Thanks, mom. Basically, yeah. She was like, "Hey, do you want that?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't care, but I might as well try it." So that's good. Looks yummy. It is. It is. Yeah. Lyophilized, most likely. Yes, yes. Lyophilizovane or lyophilized. Is that an English word as well? They are like this. It says crunchy raspberries. They were crunchy. Sour actually. Maybe too sour. Need to balance it out with some tea. Prison. Tirzan. Not to be confused with Tarzan. Tirza, the old. As you have disturbed the spirits, you have also disturbed me. For what reason are you here? Sheva Whitefeather told me I could find here help against the spirit army. Help from this lot? Trust in their help and you'll find yourself alone when trouble comes. But if you wish to persist in this foolishness, you may speak with the prisoners. Be warned, 2 you need not fear, but as for the 3rd, guard your thoughts. Okay. Nothing to loot? No. Mighty Grosnek. Looks like an orc, right? Or half-orc or some sort. Yeah, there we go. You want something from me? I'm looking for help to fight an army of spirits. No hand will I rise against spirits. Their reach and their memories are long. Not if we destroy them all. You do not understand. The spirits are everywhere. In the rocks, the trees, the water. Ask me no more of this. I have given my answer. Okay. Wait. I haven't seen anyone like you before. What are you? So it's not an orc? He's a hagspawn. Mother was a hag, father was some unlucky fellow. Oh, okay, so not an orc. Hagspawn. Quiet, small one. I can speak my own words. He does speak true. Because of my heritage, I am an outcast. Why? It isn't your fault who your parents were. It does not matter. To the Rashemi, I am still an abomination, unworthy of existing. Is that why you're here? No. There were 3 who taunted me into a rage. My blade was the first to leave its sheath, and so here I wait. Wait for what? His hanging, what else? Or they might toss him off the cliff. I'm not really sure how it all works. Enough, small one. Do not speak my words for me. I am trapped in this existence as an outcast, though through no fault of my own. I gladly accept my fate since it will bring me the peace which has eluded me. Go now. I do not wish to speak to you any longer. Okay, so he's not the one to recruit. Next. Joab the Cutpurse. Oh, maybe he's a thief. If you're going to ask me what you asked Groznek, I've got the same answer. No. I can make it worth your while. No, you can't. No amount of coin will change my mind. Not for this. I'm out in a few months, anyway. What are you in for? And there was a misunderstanding about the ownership of some coins I found while visiting the local bazaar. Naturally, the witches took the word of the locals over my own. I don't suppose these coins were in someone else's pouch when you found them, were they? Hey, I'm just a traveler from Lurien. I didn't even get a chance to learn what the local customs were before the misunderstanding occurred. Look, you made your offer, I turned you down, and that's that. We've got nothing else to talk about. Yeah, that's okay. Where's the third one? Oh, behind the door, like in solitary confinement. Wait. Okay, how to tell this the recruitable character? Because he has the coolest cell and apparently most dangerous one, and I don't know. Okay. Examine. Tall and ruggedly handsome, Gan wears a sarcastic half smile and affects an air of casual indifference. His skin has faintly blue or violet cast, a legacy of the night hag who was his mother. Okay, we shouldn't know that yet, right? Let's talk to him.
Ah, more jailers come to rattle my cage? Here I was, settling into a relaxing dream. Now you've gone and spoiled it.
Diplomacy. I am not your jailer, but I might be your benefactor. Let's keep trying diplomacy, right? It's a kind of a new skill Barnabella is using after, intimidation and bluffing.
Ah,
Oh,
honeyed words from the other side of the cage. And what tune must I sing in return, I wonder? Whatever wards and locks bind this prison, I think clever words are the key to unlocking them. Go on. I am listening to your offer, my benefactor.
I mean, you're asking what kind of tune you should sing in return. Like, can you sing "Let It Go" or something like this? I could use that. Spellcraft. This is also our specialty. What are these wards around your prison?
Oh, those? I hadn't noticed. Did some child come by with a handful of chalk and scrawl them there?
Stoneskin looks so funny. Yes, I mean, the fact that Stoneskin or Barskin is changing the texture of your model, shall we say, that means in dialogues, through cutscenes, your character will look in a very special way, and that goes to everything that you want to protect, So this is like I don't know. Well, it's accurate. She's walking in Stoneskin, so that's how she would look in game, probably, right? As if the wizard was made of mud. Her father was a mud elemental, probably. Or something like this. Quite a shitty father. Well, possibly considering the skill, but someone altered them once they were scribed, from the inside.
I had not noticed that. Curious. I had thought they were intended as reversals of binding wards, but you are correct.
A mystery indeed. Who do you suspect of altering them? Not me, I hope. I have an alibi.
Spellcraft. They were altered by an expert, so it can't possibly have been you, no? Actually, this was the first one is like nicer. If you did this, you are extremely skilled with runes and wards.
Ah, the sweet arrows of flattery have found their target.
We're super
may
nice to
actually
people.
be worth speaking to for a time. But I have forgotten what precisely it is that you want. I am not a reader of minds, so out with it.
I'm looking for recruits to protect Mulsantir. You interested?
Seeking soldiers, are you? You have come to the wrong cell. I am neither foolhardy nor desperate enough to fight barbarians or Thayans.
Okay, what
Go
about
find
bear
a
spirits?
poorhouse and scatter a few coppers. That might yield better results.
I need help in fighting a spirit army that gathers outside Mulsantir.
The army of spirits is at the gates?
Mm-hmm.
So, they have arrived. I was wondering when that might take place in the real world.
What do you mean when this might take place in the real world?
Let us say that sometimes my dreams are glimpses into what will be. Although my dreams didn't give me the courtesy of introducing you, which is odd.
If I may say, you are rather brave to marshal an army to meet them. That's no ordinary band of spirits out there. That's a hornet's nest of beasts. They're screaming for blood so loudly, I can hear them in my dreams. And I am suddenly struck with the suspicion that the blood they seek is yours. Grave robber, are you? Tisk tisk. One should leave Barrows of the ancient bear god alone, lest he come for you in his garishly colored furry rage.
Hey, I'm a character in a video game. I had to loot those barrows, you know? There were items inside. I couldn't leave them, you know, untouched.
So, entertain me, brave one. Why would one such as I follow you into such a hopeless battle?
Again, I'm a protagonist of a video game, so it's not gonna be a hopeless battle, but look at... we have a lot of options, actually. Diplomacy. Seems to me that besting the bear god of old might earn you enough clout in the spirit world for centuries to come.
Oh. So you seek to make my pride stand and dance?
Doesn't work.
What kind of glory-bound fool do you take me for?
I don't know, we just met.
Although I will admit,
Wait, success.
your perspective makes some sense.
Okay, that
and
worked.
appeals to my natural hubris.
Then let us see what we can do to feed your pride, shall we?
An excellent rebuttal. I think this bodes well for our travels. Very well. You have a willing soldier at your side. Shall we be off? And please, let us visit the Witch Warden on the way out, so I can pay my respects to her gentle, loving soul.
Witch Warden, okay. Alright, new party member. His name is Gan.
Yes.
Okay, let's learn something about him. He's a Hackspawn, he's a spirit shaman, a bit lower level than the rest of the party. Chaotic neutral, currently no items. Influence neutral, of course. Looks like he's topping wisdom. I don't know this class, to be honest. I'm guessing this is some sort of a half caster? Are you a caster? You are a caster, and you are... Oh, you're a healer. At some... Yeah, on some level you are a healer. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he has a little bit of druidic magic as well. Yeah, it's like a mixture of cleric and druid by the cursory look. He can summon creatures. He can... Yeah, okay, he can heal. And he knows those spells, right? So he doesn't prepare the spell. His known spells, and then he's the limit of spells per day. So that's excellent, you know, it's a very good caster as an NPC, because he will be choosing whether to heal or whether to sunbeam. I mean, he's gonna use all the sunbeams on single enemies, and then there will have no heal probably, but we cannot do anything with that. He kind of looks like Dante from DMC, doesn't he? Let's check him out. Let's check him out here. Well, I'm not sure if I would say it's particularly Dante-ish, but I'm pretty sure there's like 100 of anime in which a character would look like this. You know, male, pale skin, longer hair, and this is like a edgy kind of a fringe, like a kind of a emo fringe maybe. So yes, there is something to this character, but what's most important is that he's a healer. That's what I wanted to hear. You know, he's a healer, and he likes short bows. Zen archery. Wow, that's unusual. Huh. Interesting. He's using the wisdom modifier for attack bonuses rather than dexterity because of that feat. He has light of that, proficiency, alertness. Hack spells have natural armor. Oh, +2, nice. Okay, he has a bunch of spirit-related abilities. Okay, I will just hope the AI will take care of those, because I don't know what they do. I've never played this class, so I'm not super familiar. Okay, you can transform into a spirit. You can be a spirit guy. Oh, you get an alertness feat. Weaken spirits. Alright, a spirit shaman should be a good character to fight alongside the army of spirits. We need to get him a short bow. Do we have a short bow? We have a long bow. Fantastic. Do we have anything else? Not really, but we have fire arrows. Okay, let's give him fire arrows at the very
Yes.
Unless he has some sort of... Oh, wait. Oh, he starts with his own... Oh, that's so good. He actually starts with his own inventory, and he has a short bow +4. It's just it wasn't equipped when he was in prison. So that's good. Hey, he's ready. Leather armor +4. Okay, the game really wanted you to see his, like, a clothing model before you get him into any sort of armor you have. That's a leather. It's 2 + 4. Didn't we get a padded? But padded was medium, right? Was it? Let's check it out. We should have some light armor that would be good for him, right? This is plate, so that's heavy, right? Yeah, it's heavy. Shroud of the Leopard. This is light. Yeah, 2 + 5. That's gonna be better for him already. And the padded is 1 + 4. That's also light armor, so padded is to sell. Okay, show me
All who can hear, follow.
gun, if that works better for 28 into 29. Oh! With a hat! Oh my goodness, alright. Fantastic. I didn't notice that on Barnabella. No, I didn't try it on Barnabella, but okay, Shroud of the Leopard actually comes with the hat. The cat hat. Alright. So he became a catboy. There you go. We have achieved catboy content. That's also very good. There we go. He has some Ring of Power, Resistance, Bracers of Archery. So he's definitely into bows. He doesn't have a head slot. Agility, Boots of Striding, Constitution. What are the stats? Dexterity 18. Okay, a bit low. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, a catboy is here. That's very good. We have met Gan. Gan is a new character for the party. He's a healer and he fights with a short bow. That's very good. It's very good. Let's see. Is he coming? Yeah, he is. All right. At last my eyes fall again upon your beauty, my matron of the cell. This one is cursed for taking you, spawn of hags, and I shall be glad to be rid of you. Nothing but trouble for me, for this city you are. Shall you be glad to be rid of me, beautiful matron? Do not think I do not see the longing eyes you cast at me as you drew your ruined circles on the floor of my cell. What is the fanfic, you know? Do not think I did not see your longing eyes you cast at me as you drew your... it's like what kind of fanfic writer is Gan? What lies are these? Eyes of shame are the only eyes I have for you. Shame! Now, there is no need to mask the feelings I stir in you, and your age but makes you seem wrinkled like a prune fruit. I see what dances in your thoughts as you dream the slow hours of the day here away in this prison. In the golden woods of Erling, you once sang for an hour a hymn to the sun, and dreamed that it was a shield carried by a warrior who watched over you. And such passion in that song. Why, it gives you strength even now. You are a dangerous creature, Dreamwalker. The tales of you all speak such, and many of those we wound with your arrow flight of words and humor. Do not think us deaf to those who suffer because of your careless footsteps in their thoughts and dreams. Get hence from my thoughts, I warn you. Is what she says true? Yes, she speaks truly. I am that which all farmers with ripe daughters fear, the masked brigand who dances in the fires of their sweet children's minds and leaves footprints that no wind or time can erase. What? And all mother, do not think your mind has not laid down paths for me to stroll. Such thoughts in a woman your age, it would put even a farmer's fiery-loined daughter to shame. You are a thief, a twister of words. Go meet the spirit's army then, but you will not have my blessing upon you, now or ever. What is this dude? Okay, Gan is kind of a womanizer, you know? And a dangerous one. Is he this game's Astarion? Because he's giving such a vibe. But so far with less complaining. What's a Dreamwalker? He is a homebrew class. No, he is a spirit shaman. His class is technically a spirit shaman.
All who can hear.
And I think spirit shaman was introduced in Neverwinter Nights 2. Wait, I think it was in Mask of the Betrayer, right? Because there wasn't a spirit shaman in the first game, right? Yeah, okay, there were prestige classes, but Yeah, okay, there were prestige classes, but this is like a base class, Spirit Shaman, that was introduced, I think, in Neverwinter Nights 2 Mask of the Betrayer expansion. I'm not 100% sure, but it's one of the less popular, I suppose, given that it is not part of the base core rulebooks of the 3rd edition. But he's now a friend,
Yes.
which means we can go back to our persistent spells. Did you already cast the Oh, of course, she casted probably the Persistent Haste at some point. Right? Yeah, okay, she casted Persistent Haste on herself and Barnabella, but Barnabella died during combat, so she doesn't have either Haste or the Spider Skin, whatever.
Whose liking
But we can now do this. Okay, it's not a group one, I forgot. It's not the group Eager Splendor, it's just those. Okay, I'm gonna have to rethink the spells then, because for some reason when I was preparing that, I was like, oh, that's gonna be very good. It's gonna give me better endurance on the entire party, but it's a singular. It's just on the one party member. It's not on all of them. Actually, I don't think she has the group version of the spells, right? Yeah, okay. So on level 8. I mean, it's still okay to have Burst Endurance, but maybe Burst Endurance only rather than Fox Cannings and Eagle Splendor. Wait, Fox Cannings is Intelligence? Okay, Fox Cannings on Barnabella could be good. And Burst Endurance as well, maybe. You know what? Maybe we can leave it for later.
Yes.
We're still learning the classes, plural. And what? We have gotten a Gan, that's the name of the character, Gan. So Barnabella, Safia, and Gan, and you know, a smelly guy. And now we should explore the rest. We definitely want to see the Temple of Kalambor, we want to see Temple of the Three, so all of those. And probably after that go to Shadow Mulsantir so that we can find Kaelin the Dove, right? That's a very important person that we want to meet. But we're gonna check it out after the break. So after the break, we're going to temples, right? We're gonna going to temples, and hopefully we're gonna be able to give some donations to those temples to earn some good points, because right now we are still chaotic evil. 3 is chaotic, 6 is the evil. We started the game at 3/4, which means we have done 2 good deeds, or like two deeds that have awarded us goodness points. Hopefully we can get that 6 into 10, into 20, into something more, so that we can be chaotic neutral at the very least. Maybe the path of redemption will be long, but Barnabella will get there eventually. Alright, short break, and after that we continue. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. And with our new companion, Gan, the womanizer, we're gonna try to find some trouble, right? We're going to the temples, right? We're going to the temples. Temple of Kalimvor. Kalimvor, very cool. Very cool character. And a god. Let's check him out. And then there's gonna be Temple of the Three. Is it like the Dead Three? No. It can't be Dead Three. Okay, first thing we do, we check for loot. In case there's anything lootable around the temple. There is nothing. I mean, if there was... Ooh, there is. Dirt Mount. The maze. It's a maze of disruption +5. Hey, actually, +5 sounds already nice. Damage versus undead. No one can use that though. Maybe Gan.
Yes.
Okay, even Gan cannot use that.
I ask you to follow me.
Oh, you know
now.
who will? Maybe Kaelin. If Kaelin is a cleric, then having something against undead will definitely fit her. So another reason to find Kaelin the Dove. Ooh,
yes.
Speaking of, do you have skills? Okay, you don't have open lock. Interesting, so at this point nobody in the party will have open lock, because I seriously doubt that Kaelin will have that. Interesting, so maybe you
I
should
ask
play,
you to follow me now.
maybe you should play this expansion of a rogue kind of a character. Or maybe you should just destroy all the chests or doors that are in your way. Also an idea. Also a way out. Darovik. Alright. And Yusef the Acolyte. Alright, Yusef. Peace, stranger. Is there something you need from me? Alright. I found this book which mentions something called the Betrayer's Crusade. Know anything about that? I have never heard of such a thing. Perhaps the High Priest Darovik would know better. Okay, what do you do here? I'm an acolyte of Kalimvor, but I've only recently arrived. My family sent me to join the faith. Things are still new to me and somewhat disappointing. Disappointing in what way? I had thought the study of necromancy was permitted, even encouraged, yet it seems that Kalimvor now views necromancy as an abomination. The previous gods of the dead had no such restrictions, and I had thought that Kalimvor would, well, retain that viewpoint of his predecessors. Why do you want to study necromancy? This is such a funny dialogue because Barnabella is a wizard who has a specialization in necromancy. The game probably won't reflect that, but it's also nice. Like narratively, it's very nice. Our lives are so short, our bodies so frail, and yet there's so much out there to learn, to experience. Is it so wrong to try to extend our lives, even for a little while? You wanna be a lich, maybe? Make the most of what life you do have, rather than wasting time looking for ways to extend it. Your actions have shifted your alignment 1 point towards good. Another step, guys. Another step for Barnabella to actually become a better person. I see your point, but what should I do? My family expected me to join the clergy and I wouldn't want to disappoint them. Can you join a different faith? You know, there's plenty of gods in Faerun, so just pick another one. Overcoming your doubt is simply one of the trials you face. Your actions have shifted your alignment 1 point toward lawful. Fantastic. We are getting from this chaotic evil into neutral at the rapid pace today. Barnabella redemption? Yes, the arc is definitely arcing. I understand, thank you. Yeah. See, now we are 4-7. We've been 3-6 just a second ago. Very good. Already it was worth coming here to the Temple of Kalimvor. Now, are there any lootable objects? There's Darovik. Ooh, yeah, there's a bunch of chests. With gold. Should I steal from the temple? Yeah, it's just loot in a video game, right? Yeah, 6 potions of heal. That's gonna help us more than anybody else. Actually, why there's so much gold in here? Like 1,000, 2,000, 500, okay. 3,333 gold. Okay. That's good. Bedroom door. Darovik. Peace, stranger. Have you lost someone, perhaps? Or does some comrade require the rite of passing? I seek a priest of Kalimvor, god of the dead. You have found one. Speak freely, for we turn no one away, no matter their faith. I actually have no faith. Why you people insist in casting rituals before unhearing stones is beyond my understanding. At least when I cry out, the spirits of Rashomon answer, and with a fury greater than any god. So you are without faith then? To the spirits of Rashomon, I have faith. In your statues and rituals? I think not. That is your choice, of course. That's your right, of course. But I fear that perhaps what awaits you after this life, there is a place reserved for the faithless. I am not one of your wide-eyed cattle that fears planar depths where eternal fires burn, where bodies are churned within the maws of beasts leak wide, or a wall where all the faithless of the realm scream, cry for release, but are locked forever in each other's clutches, with no god to cry to for them for mercy upon their lips. Imagine never sleeping, never dreaming, always awake, aware, and without hope. That is what awaits you. Lore. Barnabella is a nerd, so she knows that stuff. Do you mean the wall of the faithless? A wall? What nonsense are you threatening me with? He threatens me, that is all. It is nothing new in my experience. I do not threaten you, shaman. That was never my intent. But there is such a place, and I hope that you never find yourself there. And I hope I do not need to listen to your tales of woe, priest. Your hopes and dreams are grey enough. Barnabella, how much longer must we remain within this grave of a temple? Lore. The priest can explain the wall better than I think. Let's try. The wall of the faithless is a structure that encircles the city of judgment, the city of the dead. If you pay respect to no god, it is what awaits you after death. Your soul becomes part of the wall. And what happens to it then? It is absorbed. You cease to exist as an individual and join the wall. So it's destroyed? No, but your identity, your consciousness ceases to exist. The wall has a hunger. It eats away at the consciousness, the memory, and finally, the soul. Twisted dreams, delusions, and false promises. I assure you, priest, such a place is not my destination, though when your eyes close, I may twist your dreams so that you might see the absurdity of such a place. No, such place does exist. It is not delusion. Okay, it's gonna be lost with Gun because we actually know stuff better than he does. Don't tell me you are beholden to this illusionary punishment as well. Am I surrounded by fools? It is a difficult thing to accept, and it is not my desire to force anything upon you. If you ever wish to speak more at a time when another shows you the truth of such an edifice, then I will be here. Okay, I discovered an ancient book in Barrow, north of here. It speaks of something called the Betrayer's Crusade. That is a tale that has often been twisted to suit the needs of the tellers, and its tellers have been many. My telling would be poor by comparison, for the story is not much loved by my faith. Okay. Will you tell me what you know, at least? This temple has served 3 gods of the dead. In the days of Merkel, the first of the gods, a priest called Akachi presided here. Akachi turned against his god, and he marched an army to the gates of the city of judgment. Such a thing should have been impossible, yet it was done. In the realm of the dead, Akachi the Betrayer sought to bring down the wall of the faithless, to tear it up from its roots and set all the trapped souls free. Oh, okay. Why would Akachi try to bring down the wall? Some of my brethren insist that it was a vengeance or spite, that Merkel had slighted his priest, who had given his life to his god and never questioned him, and now felt betrayed. I think that is too simple a reason for so monumental a crime, but in truth, no one knows. Mercifully, whatever his reasons, the betrayer failed. The wall still stands, now as it did then. What happened to the betrayer himself? Merkel was a jealous, vengeful god. He did not reveal what punishments were bestowed upon the betrayer, but I am certain they were worthy of his crime. You say it is a mercy that Akachi felt? Why? Because the planes are founded upon an order, a covenant between gods and mortals. The wall is a symbol of that covenant, and to tear it down, such an act would crack the foundations of the planes. It would be as if the sun failed to rise in the morn, or the seas fell upwards to the sky. The book mentioned a scroll called the Lamentations of the Dead. It said the scroll might be found in a vault. It is said that there was such a vault, a place where such things were hidden. Not here though, not in the house of Kelenvor. Remember that Mulsantir is a city of shadows and masks. I would look behind those masks and shine some light into the shadows if I was seeking a secret place. Okay. I'm at... there's about the Celestials, half Celestials that we met. About Kaelin. Has she been here at your temple? You seek Kaelin. I did not realize any of the menagerie were here in Mulsantir. I have not seen her, no. It has been some time since Kaelin graced Kelenvor's temples. I believe she founded a new calling in Ilmater, the Suffering God. Still, I think if Kaelin were here in Mulsantir, word would spread quickly. If she has evaded the eyes of the local people and her siblings, perhaps she has slipped into another plane. Such a feat would not be unusual for Kaelin. Not so long ago, the menagerie wandered freely from one plane to the other. But their fellowship has been sundered of late, or so am I told. Okay. Do you sell any goods here? No, we do not trade in coin, okay. All their offerings are brought by the living. Some ask a prayer or a blessing in return, but most slip quietly before our altar, speak what words they will, and leave gifts in their wake. Okay. I want to talk more about Kelenvor and his faith. We believe that death is not to be feared. It is a comfort, an end of suffering, a new beginning. We are guides comforting the dying and shepherding them to their final judgment. Many choose to spend their final days here, and we serve them all. I mean, so much of Kelenvor, Merkul, all of that stuff, this is indeed an expansion for 90, you know? She would be overjoyed to actually talk to this guy, and she would be like making screenshots of every conversation with him because it's about Kelenvor and the fate in Kelenvor and stuff like this. The only thing missing is basically mentioning Jurgal, and she would be like, oh, super happy. Yes, I've told her 10,000 times she'd massively enjoy MOTB. Now we can add a couple of times from me, because now I can ascertain that as well. What of Kelenvor himself? He's a new god, is he not? His is a new phase, yes, but death has worn many. Before Kelenvor there was Cyric, and before him was Merkul, and others before that. Kelenvor is fair and welcoming to all. Merkul was vengeful, and he wished his priest to be feared. Each phase is a little different, but death is always the same. So it is with many things. Love, betrayal, hunger. Many faces, but the same essence within. Okay. Alright, I guess that's good for now. Farewell. Is Gun also
all
like...
here, follow.
Yeah, like nobody in the
Yes.
party is following any
Yes.
deity. Like, given that Faerun has so many gods and goddesses, and it would be pretty easy to actually have, you know, I don't know, some goddess of magic for Barnabella, for example, or you know, maybe some nature god or goddess for Gan. No, everybody's saying no to the gods. We desperately need some divine stuff in our party. So Kaelin the Dove will be a perfect choice. As a cleric of Ilmater, yeah. But it was a nice dialogue here, again, given that Barnabella has no deity, and Gan doesn't have either. The priest was talking to Gan as if it was like, oh Gan, you have no faith basically, but there's gonna be final judgment. You're gonna go into the place, the wall, blah blah blah. And for some reason it also worked because Barnabella may be also like now, okay, so I wanted to live forever, right? I wanted to live forever myself because I'm a necromancer. I didn't care about, you know, the fate of my soul or whatever, but now she's like, ooh, shit, maybe I should actually pray to some god just in case, right? So who knows? Alright. Oh. The badger just approached me and is going like grrr. Grrr, badger. My, you're a cheerful fellow. Oh look, it's even following you. So this Telfor badger, it's exactly the same kind of badgers and other animals, spirit animals that we found in the burrow, right?
Someone needs to silence that annoying spirit.
Can you do that actually? No. It switches to Barnabella. Okay, cheerful fellow. There's something super cute about this badger following us and doing those sounds. I love it. Istral Lodge? Okay. Alright, I guess Istral Lodge right now is safe before rebuilding. Again, some totems. Probably more spirit animals inside. Or Istrals? Why is it called Istral Lodge? Yagor and Alexei. Training dummy. Yulia and Berserker. Hey, get out of the way, of course. Berserkers. Yurak. Radu the Untested. Birdless Vic. Berserkers. Tables. Forovan. Lina. Berserkers. Okay, Nakai the Shaman. Nakai's pet. Alright, are you in charge here? I guess you are in charge here. Oh my goodness, he's a poison weapon of some sort.
Greetings.
The spirits are restless, they call for you. You should make haste to meet with them. Return to me once you have dealt with them and we can finish this conversation, provided you're still alive. Okay. I'll be back. And maybe I shall speak to you upon your return. Alright, they don't want to speak to us because spirits. Is the same for everybody else here?
Greet you if I cared.
No, actually we can do something here. Hail, stranger. Care to test your strength against the mighty Forvan? Okay. Sure, why not? Good lass. The way we test each other's strength here is a contest involving only the contestant's arms. After all, you can't swing a big weapon without big arms, can you? Okay, we are a wizard. We have like 12 strength. We each put an elbow down on the table and clasp hands. When Forvan says go, we each try to push the other hands. Oh, it's arm wrestling. Okay, down to the table. Simple, yes. Can I come back later? There's no blame. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be back. So, I don't know. We can cast some. We could cast Tensor's transformation. That's gonna give us 20 strength. I'm not sure. What the checks are here. We have the belt. Somebody has the belt.
Yes.
We still have the belt. It's not gonna be enough. Come on, Barnabella is like has 12 right now, and this is from this, right? This is +4 here. So even the belt will not help us. Sorry, open. Frost Giant is like what? +4 exactly. So basically, this is all the strength we have. 12. There's no chance we're gonna win this one. Okay, let's do it though. Let's go. Test your strength.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
What? The large man has a gleam in his eye as he wrenches your arm to the table, causing a noticeable tearing sound. You suspect the damage is not permanent, but you'll temporarily have a hard time carrying things. Oh. You don't deserve to sit at the Forvan's table. Weakling, be gone. I'm going. Oh. Oh, he kind of broke my arm, right? Okay. That's not great. Gan, can you do some sort of restoration on me? Do you have things like this? Lesser restoration on Barnabella.
Bonapartum.
Yeah, okay, that worked.
Indeed.
Yeah, but with 12 strength, there's no chance we're gonna win this challenge here. Anything easier? Something involving, intelligence maybe? Lina?
Hey there.
Okay. Oh, drinker. So she's a drinker. What do you have? I like you already. Well, let's see. There's ale and there's some more ale. If you're nice, I'm sure we can scrounge up some more ale for you. Quite a selection. I'll take some ale. Here we go. To your health. And to yours. Mind if I ask him some questions? Sure. Okay. What can you tell me about this lodge? This place is my home. It's where all of us meet and train and fight. I've seen good times and bad, but it's always there for us when we need it. Okay, and there's a bunch of talking about people, but I'm not really interested in that. Farewell, thank you for the ale. Sergei is on the ground. Okay, he should be an easy opponent to defeat if he's on the ground. Okay, he's not responding. He may be dead. That's not my problem. Okay, it should be, right? I'm a good person now, so I should be worrying about that. Alright.
Greetings and well met.
Good day to you, stranger. I'm Radu and don't forget your title, lad. Radu the Untested, and this here is my fellow berserker in training, Vic. Birdless Vic, haha! As you can see, they call me Birdless Vic. As you can see, they call me Birdless Vic, but not for long. Have you seen this stubble, Jurak? Jurak passes the stories he's telling to momentarily look at Vic, then turns back and resumes it. He'll come around, Vic. Oh, we just haven't proven ourselves yet. I know, but I can't take this much longer, Radu. We need to do something soon. Agreed. Stranger, you look like you've seen your share of fighting. Think you could help us out? Okay, what kind of help do you need? We need to prove our worth to the others. We both just barely passed the initiation rites. Mischief, I can't see the screen. How can I read that? You're in front. And we're the youngest members of the lodge, so the other members look... I don't want to push her, because she's gonna get mad. Can you please move? Come on, here. There you go. Yeah, okay, now she's covering it with her ass. Alright, can I read now? So the other members look down on us. Okay. From what I heard, berserkers value strength. If you proved you were stronger than another member, that might work. The only problem with that is we're the two weakest members of the lodge. Okay, maybe there's another way. We're open to ideas, stranger. Do either of you have any ideas about how to prove your worth? Well, we can't beat any of the other members of the lodge or anything, so that's out. We just need to practice and not on each other. I swear I know all your moves by heart, Radu. As I know yours. What do you say, stranger? Might we try some of our attacks on you? Sure, go ahead, I can take it. Had enough yet? I think we really learned a lot from that little session. Hey, you two, a couple of us were watching your practice, and that wasn't half bad. You won't get far training with weak foreigners, though. Train with us next time. There you go. Well, you get their attention at least. Aye, we did that. Thank you, stranger. Yes, thank you. At least they'll train with us now. It was nothing. There you go. Okay. Actually, okay, no XP, no points of good. Barnabella just took some beating because of those guys. I mean, she trained with them, which I suppose training meant she held a dagger and she also has stone skin, so they were hitting her basically stone skin, and that was their training. Okay. You guys, throwing.
Greetings.
Okay. What is here? So basically the vibe of this lounge is that berserkers are training. Can I do something here? How many times in a row has Alexei won? Okay, 6 times. You don't think there's anything unusual about that? Of course, but I just assumed he had been practicing. Do you think Alexei is cheating? And there's a spellcraft option here, so our specialty. Those darts that Alexei is holding look to have a slight magical enchantment on them. I think you're correct, Outlander. I didn't notice it before, but now that I take a closer look, something isn't right about those darts. You have a very sharp eye for an outsider, anyways. Alexei, with the help of the outsider, I have seen through your trickery. I cannot believe that you would cheat and steal from your own brethren. You whine like a baby, Agor. It was you who decided to place a bet on what was supposed to be a friendly game. You never had a problem in the past when you were winning. Your lies disgrace yourself, your family, and worst of all, the lodge. Come, let's go to the Ethran. Katya, she'll straighten this out. Fine by me, Jagger the Whiner. But once it has been proven that I haven't been cheating, I want every last gold piece that you owe me. Thank you, Outlander. I know this isn't much, but I would like you to take my lucky arrows that I was about to bet away. Come to your humiliation, Alexei. Watch your tongue, Jagor. Finally, now that I have gotten both of you to leave, I can play a few rounds of darts. Okay, that's actually good. It's gonna be chaotic? It's not even chaotic, okay. I'm watching you, Outlander. Alright, so they went away. And we have gotten what? 10 arrows of petrification. Okay, gun, keep them. Maybe it's gonna be useful. Who else is here? Jurak is the last one, right? Yeah, Jurak. Welcome to the Ice Troll Berserker Lounge, Outlander. Do you have business here? Okay. Do you know anything about that strange badger outside? Ah, so you've met our lord's guardian. He may seem annoying, but if you truly intended any wrongdoings here, you'd have your hands full with that one, believe me. Okay. I'd like to challenge your berserkers. You're a brave one, then. Not many can claim to have beaten a berserker in combat. Who would you like to challenge? Oh, there's an option to challenge all of them. Yeah, okay, you know, let's save the game and sure, do that. Why not? It's gonna be like a full-on fight? If so, we better prepare, right? Okay. Challenge berserkers, all of berserkers. You're kidding, right? Is this some sort of foreign humor? No, I just want to see how long it would take me to clean out an entire lodge of berserkers. Can't say I've ever done that before. I assume it's not an evil path, it's just like a kind of a training, you know? They're gonna get not dead, but out of combat, right? I'll warn you, Outlander, this joke of yours is not very amusing. I recommend that you leave now. And if I don't? Then you don't. Leave, that is ever. Get here! Okay, attack the berserkers.
You must fall for the greater good.
I assume this is not... Okay, maybe that's not a good idea. There's like a million berserkers in here. Okay, challenge rating effortless. Let's try with our strongest. Can you cast it? Can you cast it? Wait, this actually kills people. I mean, that makes sense, it kills people, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. Should I be killing them? Okay, if it gives me evil points, I should not be doing that, but... wait. What am I doing here? I wanted to check it out. I think it... This is a quest or not? Okay, horrid wilting actually works. As usual. Let's keep casting that. Safia is dead. What are these tornadoes? No, I don't think we should be fighting them. I mean, we are losing. It's not impossible to win, judging by the HP levels. But I don't think that's the solution here. Yeah, let's not fight them. I thought it's gonna be like, you know, hey, you're berserkers, you're training. How about I train against you, and because I'm so cocky, I'm gonna take all of you at the same time. And I think people are actually dying, you know. Yulia died, definitely, in the first use of my spell. So let's not kill anybody here.
Hail and well met.
Actually, let's learn something about her. What is this tab for? What do you think it's for? Washing the badger? There's indeed a tab. Is it for washing the badger? That's right. You didn't know. He may seem a little skittish, but if you were to do anything that really made him mad, Outlander, I wouldn't put my last copper down on your chances of making it out alive. We're talking about the same badger, right? There's only one badger, so yes, believe me or not, it makes no difference. Fine, so what is the tap for if not for washing the badger? Every day we fill the tap with freezing cold water, and our warriors take turns attempting to stay in the water as long as they can. Over time they become used to the extreme cold and they can last longer and longer. Can I try? I'm afraid not. The tap is a part of our members' daily ritual, and some of them take things extremely seriously. They would probably attack any non-members who set foot in it. Is there any way for me to become a member? Not normally, but we've had a sharp decline in membership lately, mostly due to certain disagreements with Shiva and the other witches over our standard of behavior. My advice would be to talk to Jurak. Our current travels might cause him to relax the usual policy. Okay, so Jurak... There's a chest here. It's empty, okay. Jurak was this guy, right? Is there a... Yeah, I'd like to join your lodge. Sorry, Outlander, but it takes a special kind of warrior to join the Berserker Lodge. You wouldn't benefit from training with us anyway, the way you fight. But I'll tell you what, if you can pass all of the traditional tests, we'll admit you as an honorary member. But I must warn you, however, the test can be brutal, for there is no room for weakness in the Berserker line of work. Okay. So, I'll give it a try. That's the spirit. Talk to Yulia, Forovan, or Lina over there, and they'll administer the respective rites. Good fortune to you. Okay, so Yulia, Forovan, or Lina. Lina was the drinking one, right? Forovan was the arm wrestle. And Yulia is the one probably that will do a constitution check, I'm guessing. So, not our forte. I mean, Barnabella narratively should not be doing any of the stuff in the Ice Troll Lodge. But I'm trying to explore the content, so let's see. Jurak told me to ask you about one of the rites of the initiation. So you're another would-be berserker, eh? Well, I hope you're prepared, as the rite of endurance can be quite trying, even for Rashemi. Okay. Sounds like a challenge, let's begin. Okay, Barnabella is indeed here. The water is freezing cold. It looks like we don't have any armor on us right now, or maybe even items. Cold enough for you, Outlander? Now, this test is pretty simple. All you have to do is stay in the tub long enough. Any questions? No questions. Good, just stay in as long as you can. The freezing water steals the breath from your lungs, and your grasp draws a chuckle from the asserted crowd. Remain in the tub. Oh, it's actually... Oh, we're taking 25 cold damage every time. Okay, remain in the tub. Your shivering gets more pronounced and your body is completely covered in goosebumps. You can't feel your feet anymore. If I remain, I'm gonna die here, right? Show me that. Okay, it actually restores you here. Not bad, Outlander. That's about as much as the typical Rashemi child can take. Your things are in the chest by the tub. I'll be by the fire. Okay, so we are at 1 HP. And everything was transported here. Okay, so you cannot cheat this challenge.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
You cannot cheat this challenge by using... I mean, we technically had... okay, no. The ring of elemental resistance was removed the moment we stepped into the bath. Okay.
Yes.
Gun, heal, please.
Mentosus forma.
Yes?
Does it mean that we finished this challenge or not?
Hail and well met.
Okay, on the try, so no. Yeah, Barnabella will not be able to survive in this because she doesn't... Okay, wait. It's about HPs, right? So Bear's endurance will help. Some sort of a false life or whatever. Technically, Tensor's transformation would probably also be stripped the moment we step in. I think all the magical items... I think all the magical effects were also stripped from us, right?
Yes?
Do we have Bear's endurance here? No, we do not. Alright. Nourish, thank you very much. Let's go back to our raspberries. The entire bucket of it. Also, Mischief is gone. She's actually right here on the windowsill, checking the snow outside. I mean, on one hand, it's like eating paper, you know, those dried raspberries. Like the texture is as if you were eating cardboard. But damn, it's a very nice cardboard. Snack. It's been a while since I had a snack on stream. My goodness.
Yes?
Recently I've been eating like crazy. Anyway, you know, I guess that the body feels that the winter is coming and I'm just, you know, where I would eat like 2 sandwiches, I'm eating like 4 sandwiches or something like this. Alright. So let's not try to follow any challenges, because we probably can't do them anyway. And go back to the original goal of trying to find Kaelin the Dove. We have the Temple of the Three. Also, does this expansion have no music? Because there was like no music in the Ice Troll Lounge, I just realized. Yeah, okay, now there is music here, but there wasn't inside. Maybe the location didn't have any track. Or maybe something bugged in this enhanced edition of Neverwinter Nights 2. MOTB has an OST. Yeah, okay, now I can hear some music. You guys probably can hear this as well. But when I was in the Istral lounge here... Also, there may be loot there. Is there loot there? There may be loot there. Inside there wasn't any music. So I'm not sure if it didn't load or whatever. Badger! Run from the badger! It took away my stone skin as well. Basically doing the challenge took everything. Hey, Almar, look at this. We have 15 throwing axes. Something for Wenduak. Something for Wenduak in Wrath of the Righteous. Exactly, throwing axes for Wenduak. And they are throwing axes +2. I love this little badger. And being, well, he's badgering us technically, but that's in his name kind of. So I would like to adopt him if possible. I don't think we can. Also, Mischief is back. Speaking of animals that badger you. Alright. Statue of Mistra, Shanti, and Miliki. Alright, so Shanti and Miliki are basically nature goddesses. Mistra, goddess of magic, right? Let's check them out. Katya. Oh wait, those are the witches, right? That we've met earlier. For as long as Shiva approves, I'm permitted to trade with you from our stores if you wish. Oh, okay, what you have? Alright, Cloak of Fortification +5. AC +5 deflection and improved saving throws +5. That's the combination of a ring and, you know, AC ring and basically saving throw amulet, for example. I think we could drop Kistra's cloak. It only grants us freedom of movement at this point. Spell resistance we have from other sources. So that's not bad. Okay, you have some spells, some potions of heal. Right now I'm not afraid that much. I mean, they're still super cheap, so let me get all of them. Mass Burst Endurance. Now, this is something we want. Can I learn it myself? Yes, I can. Alright, so now Barnabella will be able to use this spell. Which is good. I should already make space for it. Is it what, 9? No, 7? 6? Really? Is level 6? Okay. Actually, I could have given that scroll to my lovely sister here, but it's alright. It's alright. Also Holy Book. There we go. Why are those spell slots missing here? For what reason? Oh, it was probably from the some items maybe. I don't know. Yeah, okay, you guys have good stuff. Any other? Kazimika Vadori.
Greetings and well met.
Nothing. So this is the leader of the witches, right? This lady here. The bear god still roars for your blood, foreigner. Why do you stand on our sacred grounds? Is this your temple, and those statues the goddesses Shanti, Meliki and Mistra? So, you know them. Kazimika thinks you a mere barbarian, but I am beginning to believe you are something more. Dude, I'm probably the smartest person in town given my 24 intelligence. And that's like no joke. Take Shanti for example. Here she is called Bala. There was also her name in ancient days when she roamed wild across the world, and that is the name, the mask that we revere. So the gods have different masks in this land, different personalities? A person or a god becomes the mask she wears, but she cannot truly escape what lies beneath. In the end, there must be a reckoning between them. One must overcome the other. All things arise from such struggles between identities. In the world without, and in our tiny worlds within. Okay. Does this temple sell any goods? Yeah, okay, Kathy is responsible. Bergot Oku. We're not really interested about that. Farewell. Okay. So she is a merchant, the third merchant in town. Let's commit that to memory. Okay, what is there? I'm not sure what is here. Okay, the location isn't really marked. There's a berserker, some siege equipment boxes, barrels, a dirt mount. actually, finding a dirt mount and uncovering an item within again brings me some Baldur's Gate 3 vibes. Boots of Hardiness +3. We already have that on Ganyev, right? AC dodge +3. Yeah, okay, that's exactly what we have here on her.
Yes.
So maybe for you we can also give them. Yeah, it's gonna give you a bit more. And also more HP, right? Gargoyles boots were just giving you 2 AC and 3 Fortitude, and instead you have more HP with this one, so that's actually
Yes?
preferable. Very good. New shoes for our sister. I mean, at this point, if they already know that Safia is a red mage. Okay, technically the pirates knew and we killed all the pirates, so maybe Safia's disguise still has some merit. Okay, what is here? Oh! Shadow portal. Okay. Just like this? Is that intentional? Okay, probably intentional. Last time we saw such a shadow portal, we ended up in Shadow Mulsantir, and that's where we should go to find Caitlyn, right? So that's actually a good idea to go there. Fresh graves. Something tells me that we should not be checking them. But yeah, okay, this is the prison, this is the Temple of Kalimvor. Okay, so we've been here. This is where we found the mace in this dirt mount. So I guess the next destination will be the Shadow Portal. Alright, I guess that's a good way to go, right? Should we make a long rest? No, we still have some spells. We only need a recast of Stone Skin on Barnabella.
Digir de Quijun.
Even if it's a weaker
Indeed.
one, not a greater one. We don't have mage armor. You know what? We should equip 2 of them instead of 1. Is improved mage armor, yeah? Because for moments where we are actually getting them stripped from us. So yeah, 2 of them. Okay, there are some spells here. On level 9 we have maximized tensor transformation. Why did I maximize this? For maximum HP, right? Because it's 1d6 per caster level, so it's gonna be 120 HP. Yeah, okay, so actually we should try this. We should try tensor transformation at some combat. It won't allow us to use any spells, but we will become an engine of destruction with a lot of melee attacks. So that should be interesting. Anyway, let's make a quick save here. I'm gonna take a short break, and after that we go into Shadow Mulsantir and hopefully find Kaelin the Dove somewhere there, you know. The third and the last party member for the time being, and probably after that we can face the bear, right? Let's see after the break. I'll be right back. Alright, coming back after the break. Let's see what awaits us in Shadow Mulsantir, you know, on the other side of the very circlish portal that leads to, well, somewhere. Let's see. In Shadow Mulsantir lies the Death God's Vault. That's what we want to go. Yeah, we want to go there because Kaelin is there. Kaelin the Dove, the half-celestial cleric of ill matter, who used to be a cleric of Kaelinvor. You know, already interesting. Character that if she's a convert. Plus half-celestial. Wait, spiders? Oh my goodness. Fighting already? Shadow spider, what is here? Greater shadow. See, that's why I don't trust portals, because there's always something on the other side instantly. And they knock me down. I mean, knock down. Let's fight. We have some flame arrow. Flame arrow may not be a very necromantic spell, but do we need to do some reliable damage? So that's kind of tanking. Someone summon the greater fire elemental. We won't really see the colors. Everything is grey in here. I mean, it makes sense. It is shadow plane. It's always been described as a place where with no warmth, no color really. There you go. Greater shadow is still here. Evacuate. Actually, no. Evacuate not needed. It's already dying. This one is still here. Greater shadow. Evacuate. Should work, right? He was concealed, of course. Move away. There we go. I think we still have some. I wonder if you can rest in this plane. Nice combat music still. See, okay, only the ambient in the lodge was not really there, but otherwise there's some music in this game that's good. Alright, a lot of combat right from the start. This is Shadow Mulsantir, so basically the same map, but different. Probably we need to revisit all the places.
This place resembles Mulsantir, yet everything seems muted somehow.
You think? That was exactly my thought. Red Rain. What are those? Called Lightning Storm? Okay, so he's casting the Lightning Storm. Safia is using Missile Storm. We're still missing some frontliner. No? Some Lae'zel, some Carla, some Kelgar. Someone who would just run to the enemies and just hold them here while we are happily casting trigger spells. I guess Kaelin as a cleric would be a good tank, maybe? If we give her some melee weapon. But first we need to find her. Alright. Let's see. Nothing here, right? The dirt mound is still here. Just like in the regular Mulsantir. Does it mean there's a separate loot? There is! Dragon Slippers. Okay, show me that. Dexterity +2, immunity fear, immunity knockdown. I could give it to you, but you already have dexterity. No, it is constitution. Can you get more dexterity, or is it not possible for you anymore? You have 18 here. Okay, it won't work, because probably something else is giving you dexterity. Well, it was worth a try.
Yes?
Fortunately, Mulsantir isn't very big, so we will have no trouble just fighting it. There's so many shadow creatures. There was like a death to undead creatures spell, but we don't have it anymore. We actually don't have. Okay, we have disintegrate. Okay, he took 240 damage, those maximized disintegration, and he still stands, this Shadow Gust. Wow, what a champ. Okay. Maximize the integration of this as well.
Paus true. Pulos.
Malorite? What's a Malorite? Malorites are as vicious as they are relentless. Once they have selected a creature as prey, they do not stop until they have succeeded in their hunt. Malorite.
Tatu Tanjiro.
Rain.
Okay, shouldn't be too difficult.
Mentosus Forma.
The Malorite is going down. Do you have any spells still? I guess playing as some sort of a cleric already or paladin and the transfer vibe
Rain.
give you feel time.
Yenpei Yekoro.
Mentosus Forma.
We really have to use a lot of
Yenpei
spells to
Yekoro.
Mentosus
clear them.
Forma.
Light.
150? Gun damages Shadow Gas 150 positive energy. Not a bad gun.
Abia Novo.
Shadow Gas is badly wounded, yeah. We're basically using all the spells. Clear the areas. So Malorite is uninjured. There you go.
Yenpei Yekoro.
The elemental went down. He is
Eleme
down as well.
Rain. Light.
Quickly replaced with the fire elemental. Gun is very useful. I like gun. He feels very useful because probably he sometimes heals as well, right?
Asena Vok.
Come on,
Strike you down.
like 1 HP.
Or fall and
What are you waiting for?
Ren.
He's concealed, of
Asena
course.
Vok.
There you go. There's something spinning in here. Does it kill? No, it doesn't. Okay. Wait a minute. In Shadow Mulsantir, the statues are different. Talos, Malar, and Velsharun. Malar. Yeah, okay, the deity of hunting and slaughter and lycanthropes. Alright. Talos, more popular. The Stormlord. Talos leads the other deities of fury, who includes Malar, Amberly, and Auril. Okay. God of storms and destruction. And Velsharun, what was that? Velsharun, the demigod of necromancy, lichdom, and undeath. Oh, so actually Barnabella would be like, hey, Velsharun, can I worship you because I'm a necromancer? But now she's trying to do something different maybe, so yes. Something of him as a successor to Myrkul, and he is worshipped by many evil mages, liches, and members of the Cult of the Dragon. Before becoming a lich, Velsharun was a renegade red wizard of Tay. Okay, so kind of like Saphia, and kind of like maybe Barnabella? Okay, Barnabella is not narratively the red wizard of Tay, only in class. Okay, what about resting in this place? You cannot rest while enemies are nearby. Okay, but does it mean I can rest here? Because if I could just rest here without consequences and get all of my spells back, that would be super nice. Otherwise, I still have some disintegration. Probably gonna tell it's not a safe place. Yeah, it is a dangerous place to rest, so I guess that's the chance something will spawn. Maybe if I can get into a building and make a safe space there. How about that? Let's try.
Paus truly were pulos.
Nice. One shot at the shadow. Oh, a Nightwalker. 2 Nightwalkers. Oh my goodness, alright. Nightwalkers are not easy. Oh, Nightwalkers are overpowering even with our party. Wait, maybe we shouldn't be fighting them at all. I mean, I'm pretty sure that a couple of maximized disintegration would work, but we're running on fumes here. I'm gonna try to be a tank, right? I'm gonna cast my last maximized disintegration and then do tensor transformation
Paus
to go
truly
meta.
were pulos.
Wait, actually, this one is near death. And they're not aggroing? Okay, they are aggroing
you
now.
must fall for the greater good.
Obsigo Expo Vindic.
I think think they dispelled some of the What is this shining stuff? Word of Fate, Nightwalker is casting some stuff. Are we blinded? We're blinded, okay. Should have predicted that.
I hear crumbs.
Your days are at an end.
Ventosus forma.
Okay. Sophia is almost dead. Gun is alright. Avasculate on the big one, how about that? Sophia is dead. Okay, acceptable. Come on, Avasculate. Didn't work. Range touch attack on Nightwalker. Wait, didn't work? Is that the reason why Avasculate doesn't work? The attack is not succeeding, right? Oh, because of the miss chance? Is that the one? Okay. New plan. Let's take down this one first. I think we can do it with Vitriolic Sphere, maybe?
I hear
Oh,
crumbs.
gun is also dead.
I fear my spell.
Yeah, okay, they're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Go back. I mean, when I casted this Maximize Disintegrate on the first guy, I was like, hey, it's an easy fight, right? Because he's gonna go down in a second, and then we can just take the second one. The thing is, I forgot I don't have resources at all. So new plan is to go back to the original plan, disintegrate the first one, and then Tensor's Transformation. And be a tank.
Paus
Go.
truly were pulos.
Okay, he protected himself this time, so we didn't even get
Paus
anything out of
truly
that.
were pulos.
Alright. Barnabella is now big. Will she be actually useful in combat? She has some stats, but she's also blinded. Okay, what? She cannot attack when she's blinded? She also cannot cast anything,
I
so...
can't keep my...
It seems we have.
You would have to cast some sort of restoration, right? Do you have that? Does lesser restoration cure blindness?
focus much longer.
It doesn't know, I think. Okay, Sophia is going down. Can you attack Barnabella instead of Sophia? God damn it, dudes. Once again, load game. The first approach was very good. Maybe I can sneak past them? No, I think the archives will be behind those two guys, right? The Death God's Vault, because that's the Temple of Kelenvor. I think it would be thematic if that was the same place. It's just that the first disintegration worked so well. We just do have it hit. Come on, it's easy.
Paus truly were pulos.
There we go. See, near death, that's perfect. Now Tensor's Transformation. They're
Paus
casting haste
truly
on
were
themselves, right?
pulos.
Ventosus forma.
No. Let's hope he won't make us blind. Oh, 1 damage? Really? Oh, he even dispelled my transformation. I think he did, right? Who casted Are they casting it? Alright,
Tatus tangere.
and we're blind again. Okay, this didn't work. Clearly didn't work. Go back to the original plan, which is trying to rest in this place. Because we just need more powerful spells. I have used all of them already. I don't know. Are they casting Dispel Magic? Or maybe it was... It could not have been Sophia dispelling magic, right? Right. Go back there. That felt like a safe place. That's relatively safe. Technically, I can exit here, right? I don't suppose enemies will respawn. It's also gonna be a good check. So go back to regular Mulsantir. Sleep outside.
I thought I'd say this, but this incessant silence makes me long for the din and clatter of the Rishemi townsfolk.
Sure, we're going there right now. I don't suppose there are any penalties of going back and forth. We cleared some enemies, we just got stuck at the Nightwalkers, so with fresh resources, there should be like 0 problems. Because it's gonna be a lot of good damage sources, including Gan, you know, he has some positive energy. Rest. Alright. 8 hours have passed.
Yes.
And now what? Now the casting of all the spells. So Greater Stone Skin on yourself.
Trulit verpulos.
Greater Stone
Paus
Skin.
trulit verpulos.
Create Undead. So we have a minion.
Nekulba trokengola.
Bear's Endurance.
Yes.
Paus trulit verpulos.
And Stone Skin on
Digir de
Gan.
Quijun.
Stone Skin on the Bear. Premonition.
Digir de
not
Quijun.
needed. Fox's Cunning on Barnabella.
Who's like in Fuzan.
Bear's Endurance we already have. This is a persistent one though. Okay, it's gonna last for longer, so cast it on Barnabella.
Who's like in Fuzan.
Okay. And since you already have it, cast it on yourself, I
Who's
guess.
like in Fuzan.
Haste, persistent.
Who's like in Fuzan.
And Spider Skin, persistent. On self, I suppose.
Who's like in Fuzan.
Why not? There you go.
Indeed.
There you go. Now we have some nice setup for fighting, including a bunch of offensive capabilities. Wait, the portal isn't working? Oh, don't tell me it's only available during the night or something like this. Rest. Oh, it's gonna be like this, right? You can only enter during the night? Okay. Well, I mean, that doesn't change a lot. It's just we need to do 2 rests. Because it's gonna be, what, hour 6, hour 14, hour 22 for the night to be active in here. Unless you can wait. Wait here until dusk. You will not heal or recover spells by waiting, but we're gonna probably lose some of the active spells, right? Show me that. Show me this mechanic. Some buffs will go. Yeah, okay, so one of the buffs went away. Probably it was the mass burst strength, right? And the portal is not yet functional. Okay, it is functional, that's good. But let's do it another way. Load the game. Load it here. No, this is before I wanted to enter the portal, so loading here does not make sense. I overrode the quick save already. Not a problem, not a problem. We can enter without all the buffs. I mean, that's just gonna be what? Haste is persistent already. It's just gonna be some hours taken from the stone skin, and it's gonna be no more burst endurance for Gan and for the zombie. It's acceptable, it's okay. Alright. Let's wait till dusk. Alright. And now we enter the portal. Let's see, hopefully there isn't like enemies respawning in this expansion. And if so, we are still better prepared now than when we were before. Alright, I don't see any respawns. So let's go straight away to where we wanted. Intelligence increased. 27. Remains. Okay, Nightwalkers. Still, maximize disintegration was our best play. So let's start with it. Okay, protected. Let's do it again.
Paus trulit verpulos.
Okay, now he actually got only
Paus
30.
trulit verpulos.
Soken properali
There you
cinisi.
go. 20. He died? Let's see. Okay, he died. than the other
Paus
Nightwalker.
truly were pulos.
There you go. 24.
Ventosus forte.
They killed my mommy. That's okay. This is near death. Regular magic missile should do, right? You can't have a lot of it remaining. There you go. 1000 XP for those guys each. The body was kind of rolling on the floor. That was interesting. Alright, 2 Nightwalkers. Very powerful. Okay, if there's a place that is called Death God's Vault, it's gonna be this, right? Just look at the skull. I mean, pretty much a skull in a triangle setup, so that's Miracle, right? It just those are just arms, but it kind of feels like a triangle if you look at it from an angle. And it is Death God's Vault. Okay, so this is the destination. I'm guessing it's gonna be some sort of a maybe mini dungeon or whatever. Let's clear the area first. There are some debuffs that we have after the fight with our shadowy friends. Ooh, Shadow Spider.
Yenpei ye.
That should be a fast one. Actually, okay. He's putting up a fight. Vasculate took 100. They have so much HP in this game. I mean, makes sense. They have to, otherwise everything would die on the fireball. The problem, of course, will be overkill, right? Everybody will be using lots of spells on a single enemy. We just get it down. So resting will need to be frequent. Okay. It's like most of the drops, like all of the drops in this game are water essences, or like, sorry, essences in general, and only in like chests or in special places you actually find some actual loot. Alright. I was promised a Kaelin somewhere here, so let's go.
This does not resemble its counterpart in Mulsantir.
Trap trigger?
Strange.
Okay, there was a trap, but greater evasion actually allowed us to avoid this. Or rather, there was some other forces of power, I don't care. Okay. What is this? Is that a pool of blood? Of course it's a pool of blood. Oof. Why is it always a pool of blood? What was that? Hey, Kaelin! There's Kaelin here, okay. Why is she in the middle of the room? It's ominous. Kaelin the Dove, are you Kaelin? Hey, lady! There's a gate.
There are few who would brave the tattered black gates that tie this shadow Mulsantir to its twin. Yet you have come, brave or not.
My name is Luke Skywalker and I came to save you. Come on.
Has something called you to this place?
Your eyes and wings, they speak of a celestial heritage.
It is said that when one looks into shadow long enough, it leaves its mark on your senses, and that even one's eyes can adjust to the darkness. But my eyes have always been such. As with my wings, both are marks of Mount Celestia. My name is Kaelin the Dove, formerly of the House of the Triad. My spirit now lies within the House of Ilmater.
Lore. Ilmater, the god of the martyrs and suffering, correct?
You know his name and his acts, then. He calls us all, and comforts the wounded. Even in this place, I can feel his presence, and it grants me the strength to continue on.
What brings a priest of Ilmater to the Shadow Plane?
I seek entrance to the depths of this vault. The next stage of my pilgrimage lies there.
Aww.
And this gate before me is but another obstacle
like
placed in my path. This structure is more massive than one in Mulsantir. It is. Unlike the other structures, it is not a shadow of Mulsantir. It was purposely built on the Shadow Plane by priests of Merkel.
Miracle, but the structure in Mulsantir is a temple of Kellenvor. Oh, come on, Barnabella. Kellenvor is a recent god, so Miracle would be earlier god here, right? How much of this structure have you explored?
Beyond the Great Hall? Not far. Many of Merkel's priests remain in the antechambers. I did not wish to reveal myself to them until I had finished my studies of the gate to the level below. Still, I suspect I will only find what I seek in the side chambers, where the priests still carry out Merkel's rituals.
Do you know how to open the gate?
I have stood before this door and studied its surface for days countless.
Really?
And let my eyes fall upon upon black, the thin etchings of its surface. If you relax your eyes to the shadow, you see the true depths of the artistry of these mosaics. Some written in ash, others in shale, slate, and dyed tile black. Within these shades is a key, and once unlocked, the path will continue on.
If you're standing here, then it seems that the gate's already gotten the upper hand.
That would imply I have admitted defeat.
Oh, sorry. Oh, no, okay.
I have not.
No.
This gate will open.
Damn it.
I merely need to find the
I meant it
means
as
to
a
unlock
joke.
it.
Alright. Do you have any clues? How to know? Your strength will fade the longer you remain. Come with us. We can make use of your powers. That doesn't sound very good. I don't want to make use of her. I just want to, party up. How did you get to the Shadow Plane?
I have spent most of my life traveling the plains. Even so, it took me a long time to sense the ebb and flow of the portals in Mulsantir. With enough concentration, I was able to bridge them, although, judging from your strength, it was more difficult for me than for you.
Neverwinter Nights is not particularly strong in the jokes department, if I recall correctly. Yes. I mean, I should have realized that, she is half celestial, and celestials, angels, all those creatures of the divine are usually presented in those games, in Forgotten Realms, as very high and mighty, aloof, very kind of cold towards humans. She's not very emotional either here, right? So probably making jokes next to a half angel is not the way to go. So yeah, that one's on me. Well, we're gonna rebuild the reputation loss, no worries. Have you noticed anything else while you've been here?
Most of my time has been spent reaching this place. But I have seen fires in the distance here in the Shadow Plane, but I do not know who else is here. I spotted them down by the ferry.
Okay.
I suspect they may be visitors, like us. The native creatures I have encountered have little use for flame.
How did you fight your way past all those creatures? Dude, she has wings, come on.
It was actually easier to go forward than retreat, so do not think me brave. Many were the shadows that I fought on my way here, and as I explored this place, they arose anew from the darkness. I suspect that with the passage of time, even the opponents you faced on the way here may arise again to face you.
Oh, okay, so they can respawn. Which is good, because that's a free source of XP. I'm just wondering. How fast do the creatures here return?
I believe they returned within a day's cycle. It may have been less. Time is difficult to track within this plane.
Okay. Are the portals in the Shadow Plane affected by time like the ones in Mulsantir?
That is a good question. I know the ones in Mulsantir unveil themselves at night.
Yeah, that we
If
know already.
so, the darkness of the Shadow Plane should leave the portals to Mulsantir always open, but that is merely a guess. Although, since the flow of streets and even potential obstructions in Mulsantir may not be here, there may be more portals here than were evident in Mulsantir. I have not explored enough to say. But again, what I offer are guesses only.
Okay.
Do not take my words as truth unless you have a chance to test the portals yourself.
No, I did some testing. We did that. Okay, so I guess... Okay, I mean, I still think that come with us, we can make use of your powers is kind of a mean, but... And suggesting that her strength will fade the longer she remains. But the other one is, I must be on my way farewell, so... This is the only one that suggests, hey, join my party. I'm gonna try this one.
I do not doubt your words. This place is sapped from
Okay,
its
she
strength,
agrees, so it's not
and will
an
continue to
influence
do so. Still, my purpose is here. I must find a way to the lower vault. No matter what I try, this gate blocks my efforts. I can find no key, no means of opening it. I do not know what more to do.
Diplomacy. If we join together, Kaylin, we might be able to achieve a greater goal than if we are apart. Basically, hi, I'm Barnabella. I'm learning about the magic of friendship, so maybe you would like to be my friend.
I would welcome such help.
There you go.
I have traveled alone for too long for my brothers and sisters. Perhaps you were called here, just as I was. If so, perhaps the plains have need of us. I pledge myself to your service.
She disappeared.
Let us see what good we can achieve by our alliance,
Good,
and may
yes.
Ilmater bless our endeavor.
Service isn't up. No. And before I leave, we have some questions.
Of course. What did you wish to know?
Nothing really. Yeah, I'll be on my way. Kaylin is a cleric and is capable of casting powerful healing spells. Her cleric abilities also make her useful in battling undead, and her half-celestial heritage grants her a number of unique racial feats such as immunity to disease and damage reduction versus non-magical weapons. She has 221 HP?
Yes.
What are her stats? 20 constitution. Okay, fantastic. She's neutral good. She's a cleric. Oh my goodness, I'm in love. She has deity, of course it'll matter. Domains of strength and good. Fantastic. What else do you have? Do you have any skills? Concentration, lore, spellcraft. Okay, not very useful. Not very useful for us, but the clerics never had good skills. She has power attack. She is what? Okay, shield, combat casting. Divine mind, extra turning, that's alright. Yeah, okay, she, as a half celestial, she has a variety of racial spells, of course. Like resurrection, some resists, she can fly. Aura of courage, is it like with the paladin one? Okay. Saving throws against fear. Strong soul. Wow, alright. Welcome to the party, Kaylin. What is your equipment? Amulet of Divine Radiance. Charisma +6. Yeah, I mean, that's how you know you're an expansion, right? Because, well, you are 20 levels plus, and you meet, like the things... She has 21.8 Wisdom Native? That's not increased by any sort of things. Wow, she's super wise. I'm intimidated right now. Ring of Divine Power, Protection, Boots of Striding +4, Belt of Guiding Light, Immunity Death Magic, okay, that's nice. Half Plate +4, okay, so just a cool armor. Shield of Dawn. Hey, Shield of Dawn was the thing that was, you know, Kasavir was using in our base game, I think. And she has Mace +4. Okay, Kaylin,
Indeed.
you are in luck, because I, Barnabella, have stuff for you. We can give her... I think Mace of Disruption. We can give it to her, and I think... Could she take Mage Protector? Is that Tower Shield or... Okay, it was a Tower Shield, she may not be able to wear it as a cleric, but she's a War Cleric. Is she a War Cleric?
To me, my allies, I shall lead.
I ask you to follow
cannot
me.
do
To me,
Now.
my allies, I shall lead.
So 18 is attack and 1d6 +2. And now it's what? It's +15. So wait, this is worse. This is +4. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, when it says Mace of Disruption +5, they don't mean it's +5 native and then bonus to undead. No, it's actually +1 and +5 if it's undead. So it's actually better in this location, right? Because this 15 is technically 20, but everywhere outside with no undead creatures, this is better. Okay, that's still good enough for me. Any helmets we could give her?
Indeed.
Do you have anything? Also, what is her AC?
Yes?
26 given from 7 +4.
Yes?
Okay, so she's getting 11. Do we have more than 11 on the AC? 7 +5. And spell resistance. Okay, so that's better. Greater Mask of Persuasion. She has something that gives her bonus to charisma, right? Yeah, she has this amulet, so that's irrelevant for her. And this is a breastplate. That's 5 plus 6, that's 11 again. Okay, so we can get 12 if we give her Deep Guardian's plate.
I am weighted down too heavily, I fear.
Don't complain. She
Yes.
take it. Alright, that brings her to 27. It's not a big improvement, but there's something. It gives her 18 spell resistance, so that's useful. Immunity paralysis, that's also useful. Okay, so Caitlyn is a new party member. What kind of... Yeah, Shield of Dawn, that's a small shield. Light shield, sorry, yes, okay. So we basically need to get her a better shield. But she really is set up to be a undead kind of a enemy, right? Which is perfect for Shadow Mulsantir because there's a bunch of enemies of that nature. And I was talking about you can feel that you're in the expansion because of course the numbers go high, numbers go brr, basically in terms of attributes, in terms of the you know, HPs and everything. This is high level, of course, so that makes sense. But the other way you can feel you're in the expansion is that what kind of characters you meet, right?
Yes?
So technically the Red Wizard of Tay is the normalest of them all. But
Yes,
here is a Huxbone and
Yes.
here's half Celestial, right? So
all who can hear.
if you think about regular party, you think like a human, dwarf, elf, halfling. That's like a classic set maybe of party members. And in here they went straight away into some unique races I can see, right? In the base game, well, we had Kelgar as a dwarf at the beginning, we have Elani as an elf, so the basics are covered. And then pretty much from everybody, right? We didn't have Asimar, and there was also Moon Elf, so double elf. Grobnar was a gnome, but yeah, pretty standard characters. A lot of humans as well. I'm on Jero, of course, but the most unique was the Golem, right? The construct that we didn't even have in the party because we didn't reactivate him in the base game. Yeah. But yeah, nice to have a Huxbone. And already, you know, build some backstory of the character in
Yes.
both of those cases, you know. Anyway, we
Yes.
have a party, and we can try to go somewhere, maybe. Or maybe we can explore Mulsantir first. I don't think she will mind, right? I want to see if there are enemies. There was a mention... I don't want to cross the pool of blood. There was a mention of somebody at the docks. So maybe that's also something we can do. I don't suppose Caitlyn will mind. Plus, just moving around could be beneficial. If she's correct with the fact that the enemies will respawn after a day, that means we should not... We have Have we rested? We have rested 8 hours, then we waited 12 for the dusk to enter, so that's 20 hours. So technically we have 4 hours in this plane before the enemies will start respawning. I'm guessing that if I understand the mechanics correctly, judging by what they told me. Maybe it's a good idea to do the vault first. Anyway.
Yen pei ye koroi.
Mulsantir!
Okay, 192 from Sophia. Summon Planetar? Oh, okay. So she can summon a Planetar. Oh my goodness. The efficiency of our party just increased tenfold by adding her to the party, pretty much. Kaylin will be a staple. I will never leave Kaylin out of my party. Scrolls. Okay, some revenge list. I don't want to read all of that. There's some books, journals. Okay, that's way too much reading for now. I'm not that interested. There's a Death Knight, plural Death Knights. Okay. Good evening. Must watch master. Okay, so we don't know what they are. Well, let's leave them for later. Pa. Maybe there's something to read there, but honestly, I would rather explore the area first and then go back here. There weren't any interactable objects there aside from the book and the scroll, so... I mean, definitely a good idea to make use of the planets that will be summoned, right? It's a powerful combatant, so any sort of enemies around we might as well clear right away. Shadow Theater door. This is locked. Can we open it? Specific keys. Oh, okay, we have a key for this one. Ah, there we go. Planter is gone. Anything to explore here, by the way? Oh, there's a shadow portal. So, a potential exit from this place. But if the exit is here, that means the entrance is here in regular Mulsantir. Okay, that's good to know. Everything is grey and empty. And this is locked. I'm afraid we won't be able to make progress there. I guess the game will expect us to visit Shadow Mulsantir again, right? If this is locked... Show me. Do you need a key? Yeah, okay, specific key. Alright, so that's how they dealt with the runtime of the expansion, right? They made some locations closed in Shadow Mulsantir, and they made enemies respawn here. So, regardless if you clear it right away on the first go, you will have reasons to come back here. And by doing so, you're gonna have to do fighting with the enemies again. Okay, so let's focus on the Death God's Vault then. That's good. Alright. There's some light there. This is creepy. Okay, I assume the gate will be locked anyway. Ancient mosaic. This mosaic is very old, picked out in gleaming tiles of black and grey. It depicts a ferocious battle scene, swirling melee of humans, fiends, and other that you cannot make out. Your eye is drawn to a figure that stands nearly in the center of the battle, facing a towering fiend. His sword is raised above his head, bright silver, with an unmistakable shape. It is a sword that you know. Oh, a sword of gift here? Okay. Do you know the blade? That figure holding it is Akachi, sometimes known as the Akachi the Betrayer, for leading a revolt against his own god. Oh! Oh, that's super interesting, because that means the silver sword of Gith from the base game is actually featured in here as well. Oh! Oh, does it mean that... Does it mean that we got... Wait. No, we got the shard from our chest in the base game, right? It was necessary to build a sort of gift, I think. We did it for some ritual? Or maybe we did not? But now we don't have the shard inside of us. That was mentioned at the very beginning. And we saw that creepy dream sequence next to the operating table. So I guess Akachi the Betrayer wanted to get his sword back. Yeah, okay, let's see. His blade was said to be sword of silver. Its surface flowed like water over allies and friends, but it could wound the spirits of an enemy it touched. Okay, let's check it out. Each of the tiny figures has been created with great care, representing human and demi-human warriors, fearsome devils, winged celestials, and a single-horned dragon. Oddly, you have difficulty determining who is fighting whom. Some humans seem to be allied with the devils, while others oppose them. The sword bearer is clearly fighting against the devils, but so are the dragon, the celestials, and many of the humans. A strange company of allies indeed. Alright. I'm very happy that the Silver Sword of Guild is featured here. That's interesting. What about this one? The mosaic is endlessly fascinating to look upon. Its ferocious battle continues, a swirling melee of mortals and fiends. As always, your eyes are drawn to the central figure who bears the Sword of Guild. Okay, is the same one? Yeah, okay, it's the same one. They just put one on the other, on both sides here. Oh, those doors are open. Okay. Any targets? Mummified priests. Examine. Moderate. You know what? Okay, there's a bunch of them, but given we have Kaelin with us, I have like zero fear. Yeah, one of them is already dead because of actually Sophia. So not bad. Actually, they will. Yeah, right. Now the party is very, very powerful. Where's Kaelin? She's here. Come on, go fight. Oh, you're fighting now. It's alright. Go fight. Mummified priest. Killing two... Yeah, 3 undead. If they are throwing undead at us, we can get one of our own. Eventually? Why did you stop us? There we go. No, okay, our Wraith is badly wounded already. It's gonna be dead in a second. It's okay. It did what it
You
had
must
to do.
fall for the great.
Not this one, move it.
You're good.
There we go. Cast.
Eleme Vakrain.
So one spell. There you go. Okay. Good party. Oh, look at the amount of buffs on Kaelin. She has like all the buffs. I wonder if she's single. Gong. Okay. And what here? A Death Knight. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I guess we can use the gong. Immense books.
Scratching in the air.
Oh.
They are the spirits of the scribes, still penning Merkel's scriptures, even in death.
Okay. Very faithful then. Bookcases. Bookcases. Nothing on here. This massive book is filled with a strange handwritten script. It seems to be a list of items or names. The writings look very familiar, as if you should be able to read it, but you can't. Nor can you turn the pages of the book, which suggests that some kind of enchantment is in effect. Okay, so this is nothing for us to read. It's just there, and the only interactable object will be the gong. Like a properly interactable object. Yeah. Okay. Well, what's the worst thing that could happen? F12 and gong up. Strike the gong. As the sound of the gong reverberates, several ghostly scribes materialize through the scriptorium. Where? I see no scribes. Oh yeah, okay, they are here. Ghostly scribe. Chief Scribe. The ghostly figure turns very slowly to look at you. As his eyes meet yours, you detect a flicker of puzzlement. A tale of deception is writ plain upon your soul, supplicant, and you are both the deceiver and the deceived. You will not find truth within these walls, but when you see the lies for what they are, you will return to us, I think. What is your name, Spirit? I am Deomidas, Chief Scribe, and supplicant before the Lord of Bones. All that passes through my Lord's gates is recorded with these tomes and ledgers. We record, my scribes and I, But we do not remember. Our scribblings are the mind and the memory of Merkel's vault. Merkel, the former god of the dead, he was slain and replaced by Kelenvor. Why do you still labor here? Is it a good idea to tell him that Merkel is dead? Okay, actually number 4 is maybe easier. There's Diafoul Spirit. No, we don't need to agitate the spirit. We did that already a couple of times in this game, so we shouldn't. I'm seeking a scroll, the Lamentations of the Dead. Will I find it here? The ghost turns to his massive ledger and is silent for a time, his eyes narrowed, mouthing words to himself. Whatever language he is speaking seems somewhat familiar, yet you cannot quite comprehend the words. Yes, the scroll is contained in the archives below. How do I unlock the door to the lower level? Our high priest held the key. I do not know his fate. It is not recorded in our ledgers. Okay, alright. What is contained within this vault? All that is recorded in our ledgers you will find in the chambers below. Ancient tomes, prisoners, and treasures of the faith. You say there is treasure below? Actually, okay, let's be good and ask about prisoners. Prisoners were housed in this vault? Many enemies were made to disappear, supplicant. Those who defy their lord's fate, necromancers who practice crafts forbidden even by our church. I mean, Barnabella practiced some necromancy in the base game. I mean, she still does technically summoning undead, but I hope this is all within the Merkel's faith. Not a trap, I swear? Yes. I feel that, you know, there's gonna be some fighting inside, but who knows. And the depraved, murderers and wars, delivered to our gates by the witches of Mulsantir. Such was the price of building this vault on their sovereign ground. We dispose of the worst of the race. All were imprisoned in the endless dark below, never to emerge until death took them. And their bodies were sent to the furnace. Okay, treasure? Yes. Much was stolen by those who betrayed our faith and employed in their battle against our god. But some, no doubt, remains. Okay, farewell. And to you, supplicant. So that's good. It upgraded our quests. I mean, forwarded our quests. We just need to find the chief priest. He has a key to the vault. I mean, sounds logical, right? Let's see. Maybe this other gate will be open, or maybe we're gonna find our answer here with the Death Knights. Look at them, they're kneeling in front of the altar. Let's not disturb them at first. Offering urn. Okay, we're gonna have to make an offering of some sort. That'll be a good idea. What mortals dares to disturb us? You will never leave this place alive, and when you are dead, I shall see to it that you join us in our eternal vigil. How about good evening? They have sneak attack. Interesting. I guess it shouldn't be much problem, just emasculate them. We're counting on Kaelin to actually do some stuff. Yeah, okay, Safia is dead. Is it even working on that? I also forgot to cast Mage Armor.
Focus much longer.
Oh, Resurrection from Kaelin. Alright. That was good. Death Knight near death. Alright. Do they have scythes? Oh, they have scythes, of course. Well, very edgy. Look at the biggest skeleton with a scythe. Okay, that's an overkill. Again. Maybe I shouldn't be complaining, right? Actually, in theory, with that party, maybe I can finish all the combat without myself doing anything. Because they will basically unleash hell on the enemies. 1000 XP for them. We're kind of getting closer for the level. There's a Death Knight's key. I bet it's gonna open the door on the other side. As for the offering urns, I looted it and I think something happened.
Rainy.
What's spawned? What's spawned? Oh, just a Dread Wraith? I mean, sure. Yeah, it's an effortless challenge.
Dear John Quilde.
I can summon the second one. It's gonna be fine. Give me that. There we go. Now the party members will take care of them. It's going to attack me for some reason. Alright.
Yenpei Koro.
The combat is very flashy because pretty much all the characters have right? And even Gan will probably use a lot of his spells, offensive spells, before he go for the short bow.
Yes.
Did he even shoot it? Okay, he did, right? About 40 times, because he had 99 shots before.
Yes?
Anyway, we looted what we could. The small dudes were just worth 65 XP, so not a lot. But with Safia being a tank, I think even Safia has
To
taunt,
me,
right?
my allies, I shall
I
lead.
think she has taunt as a skill. Yeah, at 7. Okay, this is something. I'm not sure if she's using that during the fight. Maybe she is, but
Indeed.
I mean, having a half angel lady is kind of giving you the sense of safety. You know what I mean? Plus, she's a cleric, right? So she heals, gun heals. She technically resurrected Safia during the fight, so also a big plus. Loot, yes. There were two offering urns to. There you go. See, I know video games. This key that we looted from the Death Knights opened those doors. There were 2 lootable objects, so we looted everything. Oh, mummified priests. Just mummified priests? Yeah, they casted on me. Barnable Blackstone, no effect dispelled. Fantastic. What do I have? Unvasculate, will that work on you? Probably not. Maybe there was some sort of a... Oh, it was a hit. Interesting. Anyway. Just keep doing your stuff, everybody. Ooh, what's that bless? What is... Why can you do this? Come on. You cannot speak and make... Oh, are we silenced? Ah, we're silent.
We'll strike you down or fall.
There you go. Silence is no longer there.
The attempt.
Aya
Red
Crumbs
Wave
Point.
approached. There you go, another one.
Aya Crumbs Point.
Kaelin's being hit by our own spell a little bit, but she can take it. What else is here? There you go.
Yenpei Koro.
Beautiful, kind of in melee range, but
Yenpei
shut down.
Koro.
Again, wow. Look at this. I mean, Flame Arrow empowered, or Flame Arrow maximized, or Flame Arrow in general. Very, very nice spell.
The sounds you hear, they are born of ghosts.
Oh, dire.
Do not let
Okay,
them
it's
distract
ours?
you.
It's ours. I was like, god damn it, a bear joined the fight. I have flashbacks from the bears from the first stream of this game. I swear. Stone Eater's Ring. Flame arrows become very strong at high level. 7 BG2. Yeah, it says... what was the flame arrow here? 1 arrow for every 4 caster levels. And there, I believe it doesn't say there's a maximum one, right? Sometimes it says maximum of some, yeah, to the maximum of 5 missiles. In this case, it's 4 per level. So at this point we're launching 5, but at 24 we're gonna be launching 6, so it actually scales pretty nicely. I'm not sure what's the maximum level in here. Probably 30, right? I think that's the hard cap of Never Returns to Mask of the Betrayer. Not sure which one is achievable. But I'm betting we're gonna get to like 24. Maybe not 28, but 24. For sure. We are already 10, 21. There's no maximum for flame arrow, so it becomes very powerful. There we go. Skeletal remains. Let's disturb the piece, of course. Okay, actually, arguably, is it peace if they're just like... They're not even in their coffins or wherever. They're just laid down here. Who arranged that? Terrible, terrible resting place. This place went to shit after Kalimvor took over. It didn't check the Miracle's place. I used to do major sequencers with 3 very high level flame arrows, and before that reducing magic resistance. Yeah, that sounds powerful. I mean, Barnabella is like, okay, necromancy cool, but fire arrows, right? Because you can't really get anything better than fireballs at certain situations, you know? Death magic, okay, but what if there's an undead that is maybe immune to some sort of a death magic that you have? Well, then you need to disintegrate, which is a transmutation, of course, not the death magic. Will it spawn the enemy? Nice. Although it's worth only 62, so that's pointless. But we won't loot, so it's not pointless. We have actually running ahead if there are more offering burns. Oh, what is this? Look at the visuals here, something's wrong. Come on, are you fighting this one still? Alright, I'm gonna help you. Where is the... Can I actually target you, please? There you go. Dread Rave. Up. Okay, that was my only. Evocation skill has always had that from 1 to 0 with raw damage effect that others don't have. Like, in a TTRPG, having other schools of magic involved is probably more interesting. Divination, illusion, transmutation, you know, they can rely on the creativity of the players. But in a video game and in a combat setup, well, it's just like, let's do maximum damage, and evocation, that's what it does, you know. Not sure flame arrow is technically evocation, is it not? Is it like, maybe it's transmutation? Oh, conjuration. Okay, so this one is technically conjuration, which, to be honest, is super strong for a conjuration. It is level 3, right? So it's the same level as fireball. Innate level 3. 4d6. Yeah. It basically goes over... Okay, it's single target, so fireball's still better in certain situations. In many situations with many targets, but it's still nice. Bit surprising it's not evocation. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they didn't want to put all the fire-related stuff.
Many died in this place. Their spirits lie thick here, like smoke.
Oh, those are spirits of the dead. So cool. Such a cool... I mean, look at this. It's a very simple visual effect. Basically, soot, snow, things like this. But it's adding so much to the scene. With the comment with Kaylin, I like this one. Whoa! And this is where the fireball could be useful, right? Actually, everyone approached it. Wait. I wasn't ready. I don't know. Excuse me. I'm going to get here. Alright. What's the situation? That's the transformation we have. We could go... Well, you know what? Just give me that. Ooh, nice. I mean, it's gonna kill Sophia. Unless someone kills her. I should have killed her with somebody. It's okay. Sacrifice I'm willing to do. Sophia is a friend. But damage is important. There we go, Sophia is dead. So kill gun. I should be healing them. Oh, you don't even have any more healings.
I shall do so.
Can you heal? Serious wounds on gun. Target gun, heal. Can you? Will you?
Bona Partin.
Alright. Wait, something happened there. Is it Barnabella? The Barnabella is most effective when I'm not controlling her. Because she casted... What did she cast? Oh, okay, she casted the epic spell. Yeah, I kind of forgot I had it. But that was a good use of the epic spell.
Ayer Chrome
It killed a bunch of targets. All of them, the rest of them are freaking near. I could do some regeneration though. I'm gonna have to set up some regeneration. What's the big spell? This is the epic spell that we have gotten. It's a Vampiric Fist. We have gotten that during the level up as a feat on level 21, and it's here. Epic spell Vampiric Fist. It basically targets all hostile creatures within 20 feet of the caster, so great for groups when you're inside. And it not only attacks everybody out inside, it heals you from that damage, and it also spawns a greater shadow. So there's a lot of useful stuff going on in there. Reshka heard about vampires and she activates, of course. Yes, we now have Vampiric Feast as a spell. We are a necromancer after all. There were a couple of epic spells that we could have chosen from, but Vampiric Feast, given it's a necromancy spell, it felt most appropriate for Barnabella. Vampiric Feast, not that kind of feast. Feast, like eating, you know? How many targets still? A couple. You can do that. No. Nourish, thank you very much. I'm gonna leave the combat to happen. Let's have a raspberry. A few raspberries. I'm kind of like cooking popcorn right now, you know? And watching the combat unfold. Eventually they will hit, right? No, for this. Gun is casting Creeping Cold. Gun is doing some damage. Actually just reading the log is its own form of entertainment. Kaelin is casting Bless. About time. Mischief is there, just looking at us. A bit of mischief on big screen because combat is not really immensely interesting right now, so have some mischief instead. The Red Wraith is putting up a fight. How many targets? I mean, where are so many? $23? Aww, not a lot, not a lot. She's chilling. She's chilling and reading the names of the board. So it's winter outside, of course, and Mischief has been having fun just watching the winter ambience. I don't think she has ever touched snow. No, sorry. Wait, did she? Okay, I can't say for the first 5 years of her existence, but when we found her and when we adopted her, she probably stayed indoors during the winter season, and when I took her in, also stayed indoors. So I'm not sure how familiar she is with the concept of snow. She may be a little bit, but I'm not sure. And I have a balcony, and there's a bunch of snow in there. So Nighty proposed that maybe I should, you know, grab a bucket, or not a bucket, like some sort of a, you know, thingy, and bring some snow inside so that she can play in the snow indoors. Because I won't let her outside on the balcony. It would be a bit too dangerous, I suppose. but she pitched me the idea of bringing in some snow inside, in a container basically, so that she can have some fun in the snow. You know?
Yes.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it, but the very idea is interesting, and of course something that 90 would totally come up with. You can't tell companions what to cast? No, I can. I can have a direct control over every companion. I can switch between the characters. I'm just too lazy to do that. Level up for Ganiev. Sorry, not Ganiev. Gan. How did I say Ganiev? Gan. Concentration for sure. Spellcraft, so that you can have epic spells when we get there. Survival and spot. No, that's interesting. Alright. Power critical short bow would be interesting. Unless we have something spellcasting related, because we're also very strongly... very strong spellcaster. Combat casting maybe. I guess the game will recommend combat casting, right? Yeah, okay. It's not a bad choice, you know? I guess we can take that. At the same time, he's usually gonna be in range, right? So combat casting is not that exciting. Okay, let's go back. In theory, when he's standing, he has 37 AC. Wow, that's impressive. When he's using a short bow, he's probably in the second line. If Kaelin or whoever will be tanking, then he should be good. He used defensive casting anyway. No, you know what? Let's give him something for the bow. Okay. I think power critical is alright. He is using a little bit of that short bow stuff, so probably better. Unless there is some other feat related to that. Improved critical... No, he probably already has on the short bow, right? Yeah. Or we could go with something interesting, you know? No, that's not it. Weapon focus short bow. Okay, he already has that. Armor proficiency medium. Some better weapons? No, better weapons no, because he's really into short bows. Okay, let's make him really into short bows. About spells, okay. I guess that if I assume that Kaelin is the healer, then he should not be taking, you know, mass cure, critical wounds or something like this. He should be taking all the fun stuff. Yeah, like elemental swarm. Actually interesting, he has things like summon creature, nature's avatar. Okay. Mass critical. I would take elemental swarm here, I think. What's the recommendation? Actually, elemental swarm, okay. Summon creature 9, yes. Lots of summons. No, that's it. That's good. And mass drown, what's that? You create water in the lungs of the subject, reducing them to 10% of their current hit points. Oh, that's a powerful one. Basically, at the start of the fight, if that works, it can, well, finish the fight in very quickly. Fortitude negates. All right. Anything else? Not really. Oh, we can also, yeah, we can also drop the spells, exchange them a little bit. But do we want that? I mean, Mass Bear's Endurance, Barnabella just got that. Mass Cat's Grace, Mass Bull's Strength, this would be nice to have. Mass Owl's Wisdom. Vigorous Cycle. Now this is nice. It's better than what's Crumble. It's damage to select the construct. No, I don't want that. And Vigorous Cycle... Wait, Cleric also has that. So... In fact, we don't need that. You know what, it's just the first level up. Let's still wait how we feel about Gun. Maybe he's gonna be... we're gonna shape him differently.
Yes?
Because in her case... Yeah, in her case we'll be able to do a lot of good stuff. Yeah, we can put her on the duty of mass buffs, right? Eagle, Owl, Bull, and this. And we would only
Yes?
have, you know, +4 intelligence from you somewhere, right? I'm not sure where, but there was something like this. Yeah, Fox is Cunning, okay. Okay, we made some progress. Ah, a big woman, alright.
Indeed.
F12. I'm just checking. Mischief is going away, alright. She's going to the kitchen. There's a priest and the furnace behind him. Hello, the priest.
Begone! There is little enough comfort to be had in this crowded furnace. I won't let you throw yourself into the warmth and crowd it further.
The furnace is crowded?
Crowded, yes. Beyond capacity, there is no room. Go now and find some other warmth.
What is it, priest? A supplicant come to join the many?
Nothing to concern yourself with, child. Recede back to the warmth of the furnace.
But do you sense it? Unlike others that have come, this one is compatible with the many.
What are you talking about?
Why, I think it sees me, and it hears me speaking to you. It is compatible.
Do not even think that. It cannot see you or hear you, and if it could, such a one could dominate the many and silence my voice. I would no longer be the one.
Do not fool yourself, priest. You are one only because I granted it to save you from the many's wrath. Do you wish me to wake the brute?
How dare you? Do you forget, child, that before Cyric's usurpers cast me alive into the furnace, it was I who fed you, nurtured you, educated you?
I've forgotten much, priest, but that is one detail I can never forget, as you have recited it incessantly since you joined the many, and I regretfully made you one.
You should be grateful that I kept the secret of your existence safe throughout the hours of torture I endured for being the high priest of a slain god. For if I had let that detail slip, you and the rest of the many would have been exorcised from the comfort of the furnace and sent to the city of judgment to become mortar for the wall of the faithless.
Priest, who is this child you are speaking to? Oh, now Gan is joining in.
Are you talking of imaginary beings, or do you see something in this room beside the priest?
I see only the spirit of the Merculite priest, but I sense the presence of others. Did you hear what it said? It can see and hear me. The brute must witness it. I will go fetch him.
No, not the brute, not the brute.
Someone call me. What's this? A living flesh receptacle?
No, no, brute. Go back into the furnace. Yours is the last face I want to see, you mindless murderer.
You be silent, priest, or I leave here. Find more of your still living family to slay.
Leave? You can never leave. And even if you could, my progenitors are already dead, thanks to you, monster. Do you forget when I hunted you down for slaying my wife, my son, and then when I had you tossed swearing into the furnace?
You be silent.
And I spit on you while your flesh blisters and watch the spittle boil and evaporate on your forehead as your final words went unheard over the roar of the inferno.
Obviously you two have a complicated past.
Did the flesh receptacle speak at me? How can it see me?
Yes, you low-born son of a corpulent pig. The child called for you to witness this. Some other one can see you and hear you as I once did when I lived.
Well, you impotent worshipper of a dead god, Let us grab it and take it into the furnace, so that it might join the many.
No, I am one and I forbid it. Eventually this one will tire of being ignored and move on.
Then let me speak to it myself. I want out of this blasted furnace, and this one may have the power to break us free.
I will not let you speak to it. Now go back and I will deal with this.
I was roused for nothing. It will take me some time to find a comfortable place among the cramped furnace. Do the many a favor and be silent until then.
Oh, yes, I will keep silent. The living have little patience for being ignored. If I do not speak to them anymore, they will leave.
What was that dialogue? That was interesting. Did you get 2% of mischief? No! No, 2% is low. There's mischief. See? Does it look like 2%? It doesn't look like 2%. It looks like many percent, right? Are you many or are you 1%? Or 2%? The dialogue was all about many. And one sometimes, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, that doesn't give you the right to be in front of the screen. Come on, you have to move. Thank you. Alright. To be fair, it does look like 2%. That's just... she has a resting cat face, you know? She basically has a resting cat face, and that's all there is. Every time you look at her, it's like 2%. You know, 2% excitement, 2% love. But in truth, there's much more, right? The biggest love is when she climbs over my arm, like she sits here, but the front paws are here, and the face is about here. At all other times, it's resting cat face. Okay, so the priest, can we still? Okay, the priest gazes you and refuses to speak further. Okay, we cannot do anything with the furnace. Can you not push the microphone, please? Don't push the microphone. All right. Return later when you found some way to influence him. Okay. That's interesting, because that leaves us... It's been a long time since I last played MOTV. Wait, was there anything behind the furnace? Just double checking. We grabbed everything from the skeletons. There is no way to go behind. There's no interactable objects. The furnace itself we cannot interact with because he's in the way. He doesn't want to talk with us. Well, the only place I can think of is the Death Knights in the city, right? Am I have to replay it too? Yeah. It is very interesting, you know. Like the writing is very nice here. Lots of creepiness, lots of mystery, but it's good. Let's double check the mosaic if something changed here, maybe. No, nothing did, and this will still be closed. Probably. Okay. The door is black, gleaming even in the dim light of the shadow plane, and etched with curving runes. It seems crude somehow, like a lesser copy of a grander work. The keyhole is indeed, if indeed is a keyhole, is a thin vertical opening. It seems more suited to a smooth metal blade than an ordinary key. Lore. Safia, these runes are unfamiliar to me. Have you seen them before? These runes are familiar. I've seen them before, though I can't recall their exact meaning. I'm half certain they've been altered, etched a second time to distort their meaning. If they've been written properly, I think they would have considerable power, a force that would defy or unmake reality. Okay, I guess that open lock will not work here, so yes. Leave the door alone, leave it alone. Worthy successor to Planescape Torment? Planescape has a very interesting narrative, and this one so far is also very nice, you know? I'm not sure what happened still at the very beginning of the game. How did we found ourselves in near Mulsantir? The fact that you visit the regular city and the shadow one, well, it speaks a lot about the creative reusal of assets. But the fact that they mentioned the Sword of Give already, it indeed makes it feel like an expansion to the base game, and I still feel like the same Barnabella from that had all the adventures, you know. That met Nishka, that met Kelgar, that was fighting everybody there. So it feels like a continuation here, and I think that's very, very important. You know, if the story here in the expansion feels like a direct continuation, like a direct expansion, right, of what happened in the base game. Of course, new characters, you know, new allies, new enemies. Well, something is cooking there, I think. All right. Well, let's check them out again. Must watch master. Oh shit! Okay, I was here and I did not notice the corpse. I was here before and I was like, okay, there's nothing in this room. There was a scroll, there was a book, there was two guys, and I didn't notice the body. Okay, let's try it now. You see the desiccated shell that was once a man. Smash the twisted body's head with your boot. Really? Who would do that? Barnab, why would you do that? No. No, that doesn't make sense. Hilarious corpse. Necromancer vision. I didn't notice the body. And there's a small ornate box. Like, how did I miss those two things? I walked in here before. This was here, revenge list. There was a journal. And I didn't notice the box. Does it do anything? Okay, the box actually doesn't do anything. Alright. I'm pretty sure that if I, you know, desecrate the body, they will attack me. Alright, maybe let's try to learn something. So this guy, who is dead here, was something about Varovin. Okay. It's nothing super useful. Hilarious journal. Let's try the last entry. 14th of chess. Rubbish. So close to my goal only to be stopped by an impassable barrier. After making it to the plane of shadows, I have learned that the tome I need is in the Death God's vault. I refuse to go in there, even for this. It matters not. I will proceed with the ritual here, on this shadow plane. Now to summon some servants to watch over me. The entries past this point are too blood-soaked to read. So he... And there's also a small chest. Like, I was in this room. Did they add it? Bunch of interact... Open book? I swear, did they add it? No, it's impossible. I could not have missed like 4 objects in this room. Like corpse and this I understand, but there's a small chest now? There's an open book? No. Come on, really? It's a trap here, by the way, but that's okay. Success not possible. 39. Okay. There's an open book. Oh. Okay, this is maybe interesting. This stone, which is adorned with small animal bones over its leathery surface, seems to discuss many necromantic rituals. Again, perfect for Barnabella. You see 3 entries which appear to be marked for further use. The first entry describes how to prepare a vessel for use as something called a phylactery. Apparently a phylactery is used to house a soul for eternity. These phylacteries can be used in a rite to cheat death and live forever. The second entry describes, in great detail, a ritual that was referred to in the first marked entry. The ceremony appears very complicated and is stressed that only the most accomplished spellcasters should even consider replicating it. Surprisingly, the third entry describes a way to free a soul trapped in a phylactery. Not surprising, this requires the destruction of the phylactery. Destroying the phylactery will allow the natural order to take its course, and the soul will move beyond its final resting place. So, I'm guessing... Oh, look at this. Now the small ornate box, the name changed to phylactery. Can I attack it? Right click. Actually, F12. Nothing like destroying a phylactery. Bash. 7 damage. Ah. Okay, Death Knight's attack. Barnabella they went super mad in Barnabella. And actually everybody else. Okay, let's see if they can do something. Wow. Yeah, okay, so this is a powerful fight. What is their challenge rating here? Death Knight, uninjured. Overpowering, okay. So they should be treated seriously. And probably, yeah, we should probably load. Can Gun do anything? Barely injured. His gun. Fiendish dire line. Skeleton. Oh, they summoned more companions themselves. Okay. Well, it was to be expected. But now we know. Now we know that the phylactery is something to behold. Okay, question. We can have some stuff on our side. We don't have a lot.
Come this way.
But we still can do something. Premonition. You know, let's cast what we have.
Yes?
We probably have some stuff. Shield, Odor, Soundburst. Magic Circle aligns alignment against evil, for sure.
X.
Cast it on yourself.
Hmm?
Do you have anything? Okay, you don't have a lot. You basically have nothing. You used all these powerful ones. Entangle, Endure Elements, Foundation of Stone. What? Foundation of Stone? Lesser Vigor. I don't know.
Bonapartum.
You should also heal yourself, maybe. You're basically our MVP. And we have also healing.
Bonapartum.
Bane.
Indeed.
You should cast
Cast
this on
this to
yourself.
Bakor.
Cast this on yourself. Create Greater Undead.
Dear John Queedy there.
Do you have anything here? Okay, Tensor Transformation. That will be good for tanking it. You know what? If I move
Come this
everybody
way.
here, kind of behind the table.
All who can hear, follow.
Krikos nomin
Yes?
Ezdakash.
Like this. And now cast Tensor Transformation on myself. Maybe I can survive longer.
Paus trulit ver pulos.
Alright, F12. It's probably our best play here. Phylactery Bash.
You must fall.
There we go.
Death sounds. X.
Now we just have to... Okay, oh, Barnabella got hit. It's okay. Oh, not okay, because in this form she cannot use equipment either, right? So she can't heal herself. They're destroying me, oh my goodness, alright. Okay, new plan. Should we, I think we should rest, right? With all the spells that we should have no problem with them, but unlimited resources is actually tricky. So let's see if we can rest in this place. Probably not. But worth checking. This is a safe place to rest. Okay, screw that. We're resting here. Alright, zero problem. And now we can set ourselves up the way we want.
Yes?
So, Greater Stone Skin.
I ask you to follow me.
Greater
Now.
Stone Skin. Create Greater Undead.
Hmm?
You do what? Summon Creature 9. For sure.
To me, my
It's gonna be
allies,
super
I
mess,
shall
but,
lead.
don't you have like Summon Planter somewhere? You had this, right? Summon Planter, racial spell. Yeah. Let's go.
Krikos nomin Ezdakash.
Alright. And now
Indeed. Yes?
some mass haste on self, basically. Good.
Yes?
Barnabella mass burst strength, burst endurance.
Paus trulit ver pulos.
Alright. Mage armor not necessary, no. I think, right? 29, yeah. Shield on self.
Come this way.
We need to get you a shield as well. Premonition on self.
Hmm?
Gun. Do you have something? You have premonition as well, huh? Sure, premonition on self.
Yes?
Do you have Undeath's Eternal Foe? You and all your allies in the area of effect receive the following bonuses: immunity to negative energy damage, immunity to energy drain. Were they doing negative damage with their attacks? I'm not sure. There's a mass death ward. Yeah, you know, there are death knights. So let's do it like this. Let's do mass death ward on the targets. Let's do target medium. Okay. Let's cast it as well. Is there any sort of buffs? There's a bless somewhere. I think. Do we have a bless? Or a prayer? Well, what do you have? Banishment. Righteous might. Bundle tight. Sure. Cast battle tight on yourself. But just a regular kind of a bless. Yeah. Okay. Bless on Barnabella.
Dear John Queedy Day.
In case it's not covered. I think
Absido
the saving throw is not covered yet. Look at the buffs. Come on, come on.
Mutatus tangere.
Hopefully the planter will still be alive
Flori
by the time the fight
conforus.
starts. Alright, F12. There we go. We are buffed beyond belief. And now someone can
I
attack
ask you to follow
this.
me now.
Bash.
I will-
Nice one.
Dick to X.
There you go. Alright, things are happening tonight. Right now, we have buffed ourselves beyond belief. We have all the spells. There you go.
Mentosus
People are
formum.
doing something. Planetar, why are you not attacking? Okay, you are doing something. We even got the level up. There you go. The fight is over. Alright. Phylactery destroyed. Is that it? Okay, we're super buffed, so let's go outside. I think there's gonna be enemies, right? Because more than 24 hours have passed since the last time we entered here and cleared the enemies. So according to Caitlin, they should have respawned. If that's the case, let's make the best of the buffs we have. And actually, you know, pre-buffing before the fight, always the king of encounters. Level up for Barnabella. Let's see if there's anything here. Did anything respawn? Not even a spider? Nothing? Okay. Did that change anything in there? Did the body disappear? Wait. Wait, come back. We don't have an elderly elemental, that's good. There's a place that we haven't visited, the harbor. It was mentioned by Kaelin, but I'm not sure if we have the means to enter there. Just double checking this place. Oh, small chest wasn't interacted? Oh, on this save it wasn't, okay. Can we... We cannot bash it? You have high... okay, try to open it, please. Oh, you don't have the tools, right?
I ask you to follow
Barnabella,
me
do you have
now.
these tools plus 6? Actually, Gan has the biggest bonus. So maybe now he can do it. Oh no, he won't be able to do it because he's not skilled with opening that stuff.
Yes.
So technically only Barnabella can.
Yes.
But Barnabella has what? 20 plus 3, DC 39. I cannot do 39, not a chance. Even with the tools, I'm getting plus 6.
Come
the only
this
one
way.
that exists in the game is plus 10. I probably can find it.
Yes.
At some merchant maybe. Thieves tools plus 10.
I ask you to follow me
Those I cannot,
now.
right? Because that's getting her only to 29, and I cannot get enough dexterity to actually open this. Okay. So hopefully the small chest is just loot and not like a plot-related loot. This is nothing here. Did something change in this area after killing the guards? No, the book is still the same. The revenge list is still here. Okay, let's check the harbor now. Can you go out, please? Thank you. Ooh, I have run out of tea. So I guess I'm gonna take a short break to get some more. But first, let's park ourselves somewhere. I'm thinking maybe I'm not meant to discover everything in Shadow Mulsantir in one go, you know? With some of those gates being closed, like this one, right? I guess nothing will trigger here. It's just gonna be locked. Even if I have Kaelin with me now, right? Yeah, okay. So... I mean, technically the objective was not to... Okay, for a moment Barnabella got stuck. Technically the objective wasn't to explore everything in Mulsantir. Shadow Mulsantir. I only came here to get Kaelin. We'll kind of help her with the quest to Death God's Vault, but it's locked. The game says... he refuses to speak with you. Return later when you found some way to influence him. I mean, if it says like this, the game suggests like right now you don't have the means to actually progress this quest. You need to return later. And maybe that's the case. Maybe I need to... Yeah, I need to solve the Oku situation first, and then somebody will help me with the Death God's Vault. Seems like an important location, so maybe it wasn't meant to be visited in one go. I'm just gonna quickly check all the options, and if there isn't anything there, then I'm gonna take a break, and then we're gonna go back to regular Mulsantir. I think we're good on time to actually get to solve this Oku situation. Let's go back to the scribes. Maybe they will know something. Oh! Oh, okay, so those guys respawned. Hello? That's okay. It's just gonna be more XP for me. I'm gonna leave the guys to fight. The ghost scribes are still here. Yeah, okay, there's nothing here. Guys, are you fighting those guys or just you followed me like idiots? Oh no, you killed them. Nice. No, you didn't kill them. Come on, there's still one more. What are party members? I give you one job. Stay here and attack the nearest. And for once you decided to follow me. What was that? Okay, Safia disintegrate. Again, got to love it. I'm just chilling with the level 3 spell and Safia's like, no, murder. Okay, nothing changed here. Pools of blood. Yeah, so I guess we will not be exploring everything here. This door is closed, clearly related to the priest that doesn't want to talk to us. Yeah, it seems like too much of a relevant location right now to explore it all, so I'm just gonna go back to regular Mulsantir and follow the story. The main story is like deal with the situation with the bear army, the ghost bear army invading spirit. Okay, not ghost, spirit army invading our walls. Right, that's the main kind of plot. And we only were asked to take Gan and kind of drop by Shadow Mulsantir to grab Kaelin, but I don't think she will mind if we don't solve it right away. Yeah, it's an older game. Nothing is time sensitive, right? Although there is a time system in the game, you know, passing of hours and being able to enter Shadow Mulsantir only when there's night. I guess the next time we're here, we will be fighting all those Nightwalkers and everybody again. Alright, exit portal. And to the Mulsantir we go, the regular one, on the material plane. Prime material, as they call it. Come on. Load up, Enhanced Edition. There you go. Alright. So we are here, and after the break we're gonna do a level up, and then we're gonna solve the situation with the bear god Oku, whatever, outside the gates. So I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Let's give a level up to the characters that we have in the party. Two of them. The wonderful Red Taiyan sisters, wizards, Barnabella and Sophia. Arcane Scholar of Candlekeep for sure, why not? It's gonna be which one? Wait, which one level is up? She is 6, so we're going from 6 to 7. Show me something. Anything at 7? Improved maximize spell. Ooh, yes, alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo my spells again, because now maximize spell is gonna cost me only 2 level higher spell slot than 3. So that's okay. Improved quicken is not super exciting for me, to be honest, but this is nice. This is gonna be good. In theory, I could level this one and then go back to regular wizard, but it doesn't change anything, right? Actually, I should maybe take a 4th class. Pale Master, maybe? Or something? Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's go with this one for now. And diplomacy has been very well for Barnabella so far. Concentration very important. Lore very important, and spellcraft very important. Actually, you have Surge. Ah, but it's an active one, okay. Pale Master is more for monks. If I remember. Yeah, there was some build for a wizard that actually involved Pale Master. I'm not sure why. It was something probably as an item requirement, you know, some min-maxing stuff. I just read it on the internet one day, and I remembered because there was a wizard, there was a Candlekeep Scholar, there was a red wizard, and there was a level in Pale Master for whatever reason. Not sure why, but there was some min-maxing, you know, voodoo behind it. Let's go this. Alchemy, no. Also, it's for evil characters, and she's on the redemption path. Okay, that's actually important. That's actually very, very true. So you get. I guess I should take a cleric or a paladin, right? I should just go full on fate and goodness and stuff like this. Maybe that will be the direction. I could spend 2 points every time to open log, but it's not gonna help us. Although I don't have anything to spend on, to be honest, so I might as well spend it on a cross class skill. Yeah, like that. Well, technically it's good. I mean, we just advanced from our previous roll of what, 29 to 31 at this point, or whatever. So yeah, okay, open lock. Oh, shape change? Black staff, what you have, Arnabella. Actually, you're running out of spells to grab. Well, that's not true, you still have a lot. Those mass spells could be useful, you know? You already have Mass Bear's Endurance. Mass Cat's Grace. It's not gonna be useful to everybody. But just casting a bunch of them. Yeah, okay, let's have them at the very least. Is shape change fun? Okay, I got the transformation into some cool stuff. But on level 9 I probably won't be using them anyway. Maybe let's check something on the level 1 now. It's crap. Actually, lots of stuff will be crap at this point. But mass buffing could be useful. In fact, you should take Mass Eagle Splendor. That way, sorry, not Fox Scanning. That way you can get +4 to intelligence enhancement. Unless you're getting it. It doesn't stack, right? So. You know what? Chain Lightning. I'm overthinking that. Just Chain Lightning. We're gonna do some damage sometime. Doesn't matter.
Come this way.
Safia, our devoted wizard. Concentration. Craft weapon won't be useful probably, but you don't have. Okay, you know, recommend. We don't need to think too much. Did you get points in heal? Why? Oh, okay. You get points in heal because in case the player is not a healer themselves, you are the only starting character that actually has some heals, so that makes sense. But right now we actually have professional healers, so Safia, you don't need to practice your hobby on us. You just keep to your stuff. Yeah, craft weapon, water. What you have? If I take power word kill, she will be definitely using that on a goblin to just destroy it. Maybe there's something interesting. Recommended? Yeah, okay, power word kill, of course. You have a shape change. Never saw you shape change. Mass hold monster. You know what? I'm gonna take this because maybe I'm gonna put it on her barb. And the AI is definitely better with targeting of those mass spells than myself. So maybe she's gonna use it. Dominate monster, maybe. 3 minutes plus 1 minute. It's a way. Mordecai's disjunction, yeah, take this. In case we meet more Red Wizards of Tay, it's gonna disable them. Disable their defenses at the very least. Alright, that was Safia. Okay.
Yes?
Good level up for both characters. Annabella is now level 22. And our direction will be... Wait, can we just go outside and face Oku? Let's see. Dark Hunger, okay, we don't know anything about this. The witches will not permit you to question the actors until you have confronted the army of spirits. Okay, so we can do here. Wrath of the Bear God. You'll find Oku's army encamped at the road just outside of Mulsantir gates. Okay. Oh, okay, we need to... Well, we can technically finish the quest with Kaelin, right? Prodigal Daughter. We need to find Ephraim and Suza. Right, they were just here. So... They promised that they will help us in the battle against Oku. But I'm just happy that Kaelin joined the party, right?
There are my siblings, Suza and Ephraim.
There you go. Where? Oh, here. There you go. Let's say hi. And then tell them that you are now our friend.
Kaelin, little sister, it is good to see you on the Prime again. You need to stop flying from us. Was your search successful?
I have made progress, yes. What has happened in my absence? The city feels different, more turbulent.
A ghostly beast is at its gates. A bear god awakened from his slumber, then bellowed worse than Suza when she can't get her way. Bellowing worse than... Okay. Siblings, definitely siblings.
And worse than Ephraim, when I best him in duels with one hand tied behind my back and hopping on one foot. It is good to see you, my siblings. I have missed you. But how did you come to be here? I have thought that...
We would not let our eldest sister, leader of our humble menagerie, go into exile alone. Who would feed us, change our cages, sing to us? Nay, to abandon you, I would sooner let the antlers fall from my helm like leaves. Oh, they're really family. No, it's like Dominic Toretto family. Although the removal of your antlers would make it easier on door frames, my brother, many still bear wounds from your entrance.
I am pleased to see that the gravity of events has not diminished your charming rivalry.
I've brought your sister Kaelin to you as promised. Indeed, we'll keep our promise and help you.
Promise? What promise? In exchange for finding you, we promised to help battle the spirit army beyond the gates. It was not my intention to endanger you, my siblings.
Ah, sister, we can take care of ourselves. We are not unaccustomed to battle or great odds against us. Remember the menagerie.
Please release them from their promise to aid you. I will help you, and that is enough.
You know, absolutely. I mean, in case there's a slight of the chance that they will die during that fight outside, I would have to be with you for the rest of the game and remember that. So no, I release you from your promise. Alright, I will release them from their promise. And we get some influence.
I thank you. I do not wish them placed in harm's way for my sake.
Kaelin, please come home with us to Celestia. I know grandfather will reconsider your exile if you just make penance to Kelenvor.
The menagerie misses you, sister. We need you. Kelenvor is just God. Trust in him to resolve your inner conflict. There are wrongs that remain unrighted by Kelenvor. The truths I seek are sacrilege to his doctrine. Then let us journey with you. No god's fate could be greater than my fate in you, Kaelin. Let the menagerie go where you would lead us.
They are really tight, you know, as siblings. I love this.
Suza, no. You speak sacrilege against Kelenvor. Ephraim, do not recite grandfather's words. Look into your own heart. You would not have come with me to find Kaelin if you did not feel as I do.
Suza speaks truly. I would follow you to any end, Kaelin, even to the end of faith, if you would but lead the menagerie once again.
My path now lies with Barnabella, and I cannot take you on this journey with me. I know I have led you before into battle, but this journey is different. My journey concerns itself with the fate of souls and the injustice of all gods, not just Kelenvor. It is a path that may lead to not just the death of my body, but the destruction of my soul.
My goodness, the stakes are so high. You know, again, this is how you write the high level story. Level 1 story, oh my goodness, the goblins have kidnapped the daughter of the mayor, you know, or the friendly unicorn that has been helping the villagers, you know. That's it. That's a level 1 story. Level 20 story, it is a path that may lead to not just the death of my body, but the destruction of my soul. I cannot, will not risk sharing that fate with my siblings. Please return home and may the menagerie live on even in my absence. But Kaelin. No, Ephraim. Behold the conviction of our sister's eyes. We cannot sway her from this. Barnabella, I insist you take my helm and use it to keep our sister and Kaelin safe. Do not fail her, or I will return to take back the helm and your life with it. Wow. Okay. I like that you can be indifferent here and be like, I am not responsible if she dies. No. We are good, we are family, we are party members. So I will do my best to keep her safe. Oh, the model changed the moment he gave us a helmet, and also in here, nice. If you cannot wear the helm, then sell it and purchase something more suitable. I can fashion another helm for myself, but my sister, she is irreplaceable. I will miss you, Kaelin. I will pray for you. Farewell, my siblings. I will always carry hope that we will be together again. Aww. It's so small, you know, just a recruitment mission for Kaelin with some NPCs related to her, but because they're like super into that, and I think what was very good for this one for me is that even that they serve Kelenvor, and Kaelin is like at odds with Kelenvor because she's now following you know, she found her calling around Ilmater. They weren't really like, oh, come back to us, and you know, it can all be fixed. It can all be fixed. You just say bye to Ilmater and go back to Kelenvor. It's gonna be cool again. No, they were not like this. They literally said, I would follow you, you know, just say the word and I will abandon my fate. The Ephraim, who seemed like the more serious one of the two, he said something, I will follow you even to the end of faith. And I think that's very strong for someone who is, you know, a divine creature, half divine creature pretty much, you know, a celestial. So that was very good. And all while the greater elemental was chilling here. So what's the helmet that they gave us? Bonus +4 deflection, constitution +4, freedom of movement. It's even light. And divine 10 resistance. Okay, if I put it on myself. Wait, what's the Tavian circle giving me? +2 intelligence. Do we have any sources of intelligence other than that? Okay, we are actually using this. What happens if I do the stack helm instead? Constitution goes 18 because I have Boots of Hardiness, right? So so maybe it's not super useful to me, although it's peak fashion, you know, the horns are peak fashion. The Tavian circlet is technically a very weak item, you know? We found it very early on in the base game, but it fits. We found it actually at the merchant stall in Neverwinter. Maybe Kaelin can wear it.
Yes?
Oh, surprisingly Kaelin doesn't have a helmet. Constitution 20. Constitution 20. Okay, this is actually not giving her anything. And her model is not giving the... Oh, she cannot have it? Alright. How about you?
Yes.
Do you want the helmet? She's 25 deflection right now. And Constitution 18. 26 after that. Well... Nothing too exciting. What about you? Do you want the helmet? 30. Okay, 30 still, but... Ah, but Constitution is working nicely, right? Is it? No, 17 to... Okay, you know what? It's useless.
Yes?
Kind of useless. We have a bunch of great items already. So that resolved the quest. This is the city gates. We're gonna take a rest here, right? So that we can have all the spells back. And now we're gonna prepare for the fight with Oku, I'm guessing, and we're gonna greet him outside of the city gates. So yeah, some minor spellcasting. Greater Stone Skin.
Come this way.
Opposite of minor, but that works.
Indeed.
We will start with the regular kind of undead.
Yes.
We don't need
Yes.
the timed summons of... not this one. Yeah, because they are just a couple of seconds.
Yes.
But let's go... not disintegrate. Not disintegrate! Please give me stone skin on my minion. The stinky boy. Also on Kaelin, why not? And also here. Then go persistent haste. Just make sure everybody's here. Get yourself the spider thingy.
Indeed.
Barnabella goes big bird to everybody.
Come this way.
And that should be it as the base one.
Yes?
Anything here? No, that's good enough. Okay, just
I
the
ask you to
basic
follow
ones.
me now.
F12, and let's see Oku. I'm expecting some dialogues, I suppose, and a fight. I
I
mean,
can taste the magic of the Barrow's spirits in the air, and they are stronger, more hostile than before.
that's true. Before you face the might of the bear god Oku and the spirit army, make sure you are well prepared and have found allies in Mulsantir to stand with you. Well, we found allies, so I guess that's it. Let us pause a moment and consider our next course of action. I do not think we should simply rush into this blindly. Alright, I wonder what the game is expecting. Is it's gonna be like a big fight or some talking? There's Oku here. Okay, there's a number of entities on the battlefield already. Okay, any advice on how to deal with Oku and the spirit army? Yes, the army. You see, I have suspicions on why he brought them with him to Mulsantir. My belief is he needs them to fuel his strength. He might be a bit invincible until his army is dealt with. What are you talking about? I beat that spirit bear once, I'll do it again. This time the results might play out differently unless we favor the indirect approach. Trust me when I say he is not the half-hibernating, sleep-drunken beast you encountered before. He's awake, aware and very determined, violently so. As much as I ridicule Oku for his stubbornness, facing him on the field of battle while he is at his full power is not something I dream fondly of. So wait, before in his barrow I wasn't facing him at full strength? A rather mild way of putting it, yes. But his army, they are spiritual allies, upon which he can feed, from which he can gather strength. Should I tackle them first? There's a lot of them. The sheer number is the thorn in the issue, yes. We'll need to not only deal with them, but balance our efforts so we can conserve our powers for when Oku is weakened, a delicate juggling act to be sure. But the fact remains, we must challenge his allies, defeat them, and when Oku's powers start to ebb, only then do we strike. Okay, how will I know when that is? I'll warn you when it's time to attack Oku, but if I fail, you'll have to use your best judgment, as tenuous as that is. Listen for me to call out over the field of battle, and if you cannot hear me, then, well, may the spirits guide you in your efforts, for I will be unable to. Okay, is it fighting or there's gonna be dialogue? You know what? I want to cast. Probably I want to cast all the buffs right now, right? I'm just guessing. Like summon stuff.
All who can hear.
Yeah, okay.
follow.
It feels like we're gonna be facing them, so I'm gonna do all the summons,
Yes.
including the planetar. And if that's not the most optimal approach, that's okay as well.
Yes?
Premonition. Premonition.
You. Oh.
Where was the... Yeah, I need to sort her spell out. Yeah, Battle Tide, sure. Battle Tide.
I don't know any profanity. How embarrassing.
Did she just say that she doesn't know any profanity? How embarrassing. My goodness, that was such a cute dialogue. I'm not sure what she wanted to say, but a Celestial saying, "Oh, I don't know any profanities." Like, Oh, he's such a mean person, you know. Don't you know any better words to call him a dickhead? No, I don't know vanities. We don't use those language. So yeah, that'll be something that Galen does, I think. Okay, divine favor on self. Why not? We need mass regeneration. We don't have.
Creone Vetus.
That's okay. That's acceptable.
Indeed.
Anyway, there are some buffs. It's okay. All right. Furball. Let's face you. I'm expecting a dialogue. I hope that my buffs won't wear out.
So you are brave after all. Wood and stone would not have kept us from
Actually,
you.
they will.
But it is good that the innocent are spared my army's rage. This can be ended quickly if you like.
He's so colorful.
Present your neck. It will fit snugly between my teeth, and we all can return to our dreams.
Diplomacy. I'm here to make peace, Lord of Bears, on behalf of the witches and myself. Disputes are better solved with words than with blood. It won't work, but let's try.
No!
Yeah.
Blood must flow, little one. I swore my oath in blood, and blood is older and stronger than words. You do not know what you are. Not yet. If you did, you might ask me to kill you. Better that you never learn.
Okay, so how about you tell me what I am?
Now we have spoken enough.
Of course.
Live in a world that is free of you. Or I will die and dream no more.
Yeah, the last one is like you will die last of all, you reeking bear, after you slaughtered every one of your followers. Ugh. I mean, right now with the redemption arc, I feel repulsion to this option. So, yeah. Very well, let's fight and be done with this.
Good. Talk.
Also something despawned, probably a batter.
Tonight, you will lay
And now
rooms.
something else dispelled, probably summon creature 9. Yeah, our allies is gone, so we're gonna load the game. Music! Wow, very cool music already. I'm just loading this because, unfortunately, the timer for our summons still happens during the cutscene. And technically all the spells, so we're gonna quickly go through the options in that cutscene for the dialogue, so that we can have the fight with some of the time remaining on our summons. Come on. Oh, there's some dryads as well. Come on, Oku. Move. Diplomacy doesn't work very well. Let's go. Alright. Now we can. Okay, we shouldn't be fighting this guy. We should be fighting everybody else. The dryads. They're following me. Alright, where do we stand with horde wilting on those guys? Do we like horde wilting? Do they like horde wilting? Wait, why don't I have horde wilting? What happened with my level 9 spells? Why the game erased my level 9? Oh, maybe there was some level drain at some point, right? Or something like this. Okay, I didn't check the spell book before the rest. And I think I had horde wilting. No, I know what happened. I had maximized horde wilting at level 9, but when I got to Arcane Scholar of Candlekeep, the game decided it's no longer a level 9 slot for me. It's a level 8 slot, right? Maximize. Or one of those things. One of those things, right? So something happened and took all my... Oh, god damn it. Vasculate. Yeah, okay, disintegrate. Improve maximize. Yeah, that's probably the idea. Well, let's try something small then. Shield.
Dear John Queen,
We are here to grab the stuff. Actually, I know what I want to do with them. I still can do this.
I
Right?
are crumbs, point.
Wait, the stun
I
speed is
are
gone.
crumbs, point.
Alright, I'm guessing it's the time to do the epic spell. No? We only have one shot on this one, but it should speed things up. Yeah, okay, there's gonna be more. Of course. That did it. Attack Oku while he's weak. Oh, now we can attack Oku. Oku is near death. Okay. Well, let's give the strongest. What do we have? Do we have something good? We have Vasculate. Can we do some sort of necromancy spell? The Vasculate is not working here. Okay, Flame Arrow. There we go. That was easier than I thought.
Take a blade, tear out my throat.
Okay, but I don't want to kill you. Okay, fantastic. The third option is again super dark. First I drag you 3 times around these walls, then I skin you, and if you still live, perhaps I'll kill you after that. Barnabella, you don't have enough strength to actually carry his carcass, so no. Your wounds could be healed, Bear God. Why are you in such a hurry to die?
Not for my sake, little one. For yours. Kill me fast before...
Oh? A dark hunger? Whoa, something's happening.
This is the same as what happened in the barrow, when you consumed the spirit wolf.
Ah, yes.
What is that? It felt like a backlash, a whip across my mind.
Stop this attack. Whatever you're doing, you're feeding on his spirit, siphoning it.
The presence inside you. It wakes.
Okay. What is this?
Emptiness. Hunger. Forgive me. I tried to stop you.
Resist the hunger and try to force it back. Give in to the hunger and devour Oku's soul. You know what? The bear is an asshole, and spirit bears are giving me flashbacks in this game, but I think it's a good playthrough, right? So resist the hunger and try to force it back. Resist the hunger. Oh, it's again the...
Did you just rein in an attack? I felt your hunger. Felt it ripple through the spirits. Then felt it become chained. Caged.
The little victory fanfare there was there.
Once before, a spirit eater spared my life. I remember a lake of groaning ice. A man standing over me in triumph. And a hunger withheld in mercy.
And what more do you remember?
I swore an oath, little one, to serve the spirit eater who spared my life long ago and help him end his curse. A simple oath, but I must have failed. Your curse is the proof of my shame. So now I swear the same to you.
God damn it. It's a Wookiee. It's a Wookiee with a life debt again. All over again, you know? Just the furry creature that swears an oath to you. Why is it so prevalent in video games? in the BioWare Obsidian, you know, stuff. Always a furry creature, a furry individual who is like, my life for yours, you know, basically. I accept your oath, God of Bears, and welcome your friendship.
I can only travel with you if one of these others stays behind.
Okay, Safia for now. We must part company for now because you're the oldest one.
If you're sure, I'll find my way back to the Vale and wait for you there.
Yeah, sure.
We will end this curse, flesh and fur together. Until my vow is kept, these beasts will have no king. No one worthy of the name. Let them go back to my barrow and dream.
Old King Bear deigns to travel with us? Oh, we are honored indeed. I am already here, but one more legend will make pleasant company.
I am already here, but one more legend will make pleasant company. Yeah, a little bit of Astarion vibes.
Do not make me regret
inflated ego.
sparing you during our battle, Hag Spawn.
Now, old King Bear. Let us show respect for our cursed and strikingly beautiful ally. She is a spirit eater, apparently, which bodes ill events to come. For spirit eaters must feed, or they die.
He called us beautiful.
But we can discuss this elsewhere, preferably with someone more knowledgeable than us. The witches, perhaps. And, the peasants gathering at the gate may have seen the spirit eaters awakening, which means that a wave of superstition-spurred fear is not far behind.
Alright. My goodness, 380 HP? The bear is a mega tank. What are you, bear? Show me your skill set. You're a fighter, fantastic. You're a fighter with 27 constitution, 37 sevens. What is this? Okay, it's like they were wondering how many fighter characters, how many warrior characters they wanted in the game, and they came up with 3 characters, and then they put all their stats together. Because he has 37 strength. Likely he cannot equip any stuff, right? Or maybe he can. Can he equip stuff? Oku is a grand frontliner. Like, he's the entire front line, you know? He's not just the guy who holds the line, he is the line. Look at this. 4 attacks with plus 34 at the top. Damages plus 17 each. So I guess 19 at worst. Have any skills? Parry. Okay. Could you stunt? It's almost midnight? Yeah, actually it's almost midnight, so it's also a perfect moment to stop. So I guess I'll be just saving right now, you know, because probably if I go back to the city there will be some follow-up. There's some loot, so I have to make sure to do it. Save game. Let's do with some title. Brother Bear. There was a movie like this. You may remember that, Brother Bear. There was a nice songs in there. Also a video game that was a platformer. I think it was pretty tight, if I remember correctly. So yes, I guess that's it. Before the midnight strikes, I will wish you guys a good night. This was another chapter of NWN2EE 2 Enhanced Edition, Mask of the Betrayer. Still interesting story. Lots of new companions. I mean, 3 new companions in one stream, so that's very good. I'm not sure if there's any more because I'm not sure, to be honest. But both Gan is interesting, Kaelin as well, of course, and now the big ass bear. Well, that's a good part, you know. Finally, we have a frontliner. Finally, we have some fighters that will allow us to have him tank everything while we stay in the back and cast some spells. Between himself and Kaelin, I think Gan and Barnabella can stay in the backline and just cast spells. So yes, this is it for tonight. We continue the story tomorrow, actually, you know, because we're still going on the Monday Tuesday kind of a vibe. So Monday, Tuesday, Friday, of course, 3 streams this week. We're gonna check out. Yeah, give me a moment. All right. This is it for tonight, everybody. Thank you very much for joining me. Almar, Luna, Reshka, Metalhead, Matu, Esgal, and Dusk on Discord, thank you very much for joining up. I'm gonna show you Mischief at the very end as well. Mischief is already setting to sleep. Okay, opening an eye. She knows that it's time to say goodbye. So she's saying goodbye, you know. Come on, I just wanted to pet you. Pet. There you go. 91. See, the good ending. Basically, the good ending for the stream. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We're gonna play some NWN2EE 2 tomorrow, so it won't be that long. Yeah, no big speeches because we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Thank you very much for coming, and I will wish you a pleasant rest of the day, evening, night, and everything ahead. Take care and